you guys get into town yet?
We're in the town.
Last thing I
I
remember
think
is
we
busting out the old lady from her house.
yeah we saved a Dabra from her house again, from the ice dragon
Again, yeah.
that we just dot. Yeah, back-to-back nights we had to save her.
She's been having a rough
And
go of things.
I think we decided we were just gonna we finished with her and we were heading it back into town. I think we presumed it was like nighttime.
Yeah, so
So
because you spent the extra time to help her free up her mill, she gave you that second potion recipe, and then
yeah.
you're by the time you get to town, it's gonna be like just after nightfall.
Yeah.
Cool. Where was she going? Was she going to town as well, or somewhere else?
She was staying,
She,
I think.
she's staying put.
Oh, okay.
She needs her mill to make her potions.
Her
so she's not
potions.
Yeah.
leaving.
And we have a note from her to give to Harbin
Okay.
to complete one of our bounties. And then we kind of have the stuff from the other one that we can check in with him in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Like check in with him and then go do
Then
whatever the dwarf thing was in the minor thing.
yeah. So if we're heading into town, um, just to get it out of the way, if it's not too late, Dracar's gonna be super excited to see if his pauldron was ready. His custom Puma skull pauldron. And he probably would run up to the Lion Shield Coster.
All right.
No, Stonehill Inn. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no, the Coster. Yep.
Yeah, he would run up there thinking it's about to close, potentially. So he'd be like excited. Kind of like run in real quick.
Jeez, the fastest
Like,
I've seen the dragon move.
Yeah, like Kramer, like Kramer busting into the door. Like, whoa, hey, you guys
So
still
you-
open?
You bust into the door as
Yeah.
whatever her name is like starting to put out the candles in the shop.
Yeah. And Dracar's gonna say, hey, you guys still open? Were you able to make my pauldron? I've been super excited.
Lenine says, "Aye, I see that. The way you busted in my door. Surprised you guys made it back, especially with all the dragon sightings there've been lately."
Morty examines the door to make sure it's not broken.
Yeah, no problems with dragons. We saw that thing come by and it froze up poor Adabra's windmill over there on our way back. But we took care of it. Helped her out.
My goodness, it was that close.
Yeah, it was right outside the city. You guys got to be careful. We're about to take care of business, but I'm gonna need that armor to look good. Look good, play good.
All right, well, I have the piece you asked me to work on right here. And she reaches under the. It's well, could maybe use another day of curing, but it's usable now at least. Doesn't smell too bad.
It'll air dry. Dracarro grabs it excitedly and tries to fashion it onto his shoulder and examines it.
She like kind of helps you put it on there and attach it to the piece she sold you before.
It's perfect.
It sits there. It's not the cleanest skull. It still has some pieces of like dried flesh left on it, but
Tasty.
it's usable. It's not rotting or anything like that.
Morty also waddles in and presents the cougar hide and says, "You have any use for this?"
Beyond making a nice cloak or rug out of it.
I just mean if it's worth any silver or gold, perhaps.
A pelt like that usually goes with the traders for about, well, it looks like you did a good job cleaning it, so maybe about a gold, 2 if you find the right buyer.
So not you, somebody else who will pay for this, is what you're saying?
I could give you one if you're looking to get rid of it.
Sure. Morty hands it to the whatever her face is. I forget her name.
Lenine. She gives
Lenine.
gives you a single gold piece for it.
All right. Thank you very much. And Morty leaves. And gives
Now,
her
if you
gives
don't
her a wave.
mind, I was just packing in for the night. Hopefully, I'll see more of you
yes, thank
boys
you very
around
much.
town.
We'll get going.
Do be safe around that dragon.
No, you be safe.
And
All
then
right,
as the door
boys.
closes, you see the last light extinguished in the window.
Yeah. All right, boys. It's getting late. We wanna hit the tavern for one last beer, or you wanna take a nap?
I could always go for a beer.
Oh, they're the same place, right?
Yeah.
The inn
Stone
and
Hill.
tavern. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys are making your way through town, it's quiet, but you know what you would expect for this time of day, and considering the town is quiet even during the daytime. You step in, and it's kind of oddly full.
Were there any signs of the dragon in the town at all,
No,
or like outside of it at all? Just on the way.
just what you saw at Adabra's mill.
Okay. Once we sit down, Morty will say, "Whew, doesn't look like the dragon made it this far, boys. That's a good thing." He'll like wipe the sweat off his brow.
So you guys notice that the tavern is filled up with probably about 10 or so patrons just kind of scattered about, mostly, you know, in pairs, no large parties or anything like that. They're mostly just seem to be townsfolk. A couple of them you recognize from when you were leaving town the other day.
And people like gave us a wave.
Yeah, you guys awkwardly waved at. Yeah.
Okay.
Those two are there. They're having an ale at a table in the corner. At the bar, bar is about half full. There's enough room for you guys to grab some chairs here and there, or there's a table if you guys want to sit at a table. And mostly just town folk. There's only one person that really kind of catches your eye as being out of place. Is kind of an older man with a decent sized beard, not the longest you've seen.
Ooh, a beard.
Morty.
Yeah.
But you know, he's definitely up there in age. He definitely doesn't look like one of the frontiersmen that occupy the town. He's wearing clothes that look a little bit off to you too. Can't really place it. It's not that they're too fancy, but they're also not quite utilitarian either. And he's just the other thing that strikes you guys as off is he's sitting at the bar, but he's having a cup of tea as opposed to everyone else drinking ale.
So,
what do you guys want to do?
Morty will ask the barkeep about this mysterious fella. Out of earshot, at least. He doesn't want that guy to hear.
All right. So I didn't get a name for him. Well, I guess the barkeep hasn't either then. Barkeep says, "Oh, that fella, he came into town earlier today. Said he's just passing through. Traveling light, though, oddly light for this part of the country. And traveling alone, a little bit odd for an old man."
Morty looks to the rest of the party and says, "Interesting."
Seems nice enough, though. Pays well.
And then Morty strokes his beard and says, "He does have a nice beard. Can't be that untrustworthy." Morty will order a round of drinks for the boys.
All right. So 5 silver pieces for a round.
How much silver is it per gold?
I think it's 10.
Okay.
It's a good question, though. If it's 5, then I just screwed you out of some money.
It's fine.
I mean, if you want
I
to...
think it's 10 and 10.
10, 10. That's what I thought. There's only one of them that's like an odd denomination, like the Electrum piece or something like that. I just don't use it. So 5 silver pieces. You guys get a round of honey wine again, or?
No, we're gonna go with an ale this time.
Okay. So he pours you one of his dark ales that he has. It's pretty good. Probably not the best Morty's had, but everybody seems to enjoy it enough.
Morty nods and winks at the bartender in approval.
Horvath will request a cup of tea in solidarity for the weird stranger at the bar.
He says, "Another one of you, eh? I had to dig this stuff out of the back. I can't remember the last time somebody ordered tea here. Luckily, you still have half the kettle left." So he goes over to the kettle and makes another, like,
So
digs
you ordered
out
for the-
like a busted, kind of cracked teacup from under the bar and like dusts it off.
You ordered for the
then-
mysterious stranger, for yourself.
For myself.
Oh, okay.
So he sets this comically small teacup in front of the half orc.
Just grabbing it with 2 fingers.
Yeah. Trying not to snap off the little handle in his fist.
Nice.
Jacaro finds an open table and goes and sits down.
Morty goes to join you, but on the way he nudges Horvath and says, "Why don't you go see what our new friend's up to? Maybe he's got something interesting to say." And then goes to join Jacaro and watch from afar. Because he's had enough of trying to talk to people and it going poorly. So he wants the people person to go do their fucking job instead of him.
He's gonna keep to himself.
Yeah.
Oh, now you guys are really gonna make me come up with a name for him, huh?
Well, you made him sound interesting.
I did, yeah. That was.
Well, you can just
I
be
can't
like
blame it.
Steve or something. He doesn't have to.
Yeah. Just
Or,
like,
or just like Mike.
This is
Tim.
the mystery man. His name is Tony.
I'll get something quickly, but all right. So you are you gonna approach him, Horvath?
Yeah, so Horvath will sip his tea.
Yep.
No, well, I mean, it's too small. He's going to swig the whole thing in one go. Horvath swigs the whole tea
like a shot.
like a shot.
Well,
And thanks the bartender. And I don't know how Horvath walks, but walks over to the mysterious Tony and says, "Hello, friend. May I ask your name?"
Hello. I see you enjoy the tea here as well. My name is Ethid Vern.
I'm sorry. What was that again?
Ethid Vern.
Ephid Fern?
Vern.
Vern. All right. Sorry, sir.
And you are?
Good to meet you. I am Horvath of the League of Friends, is what we're calling ourselves. It's a working title. But what may I ask is your business? What do you do?
Oh, me, I'm just a simple traveler from the north. Looking to head south for a time. Seems these areas aren't too safe anymore.
Horvath looks over at the friends and kind of mouths to them without Tony seeing, or Efford Vern, or I'm sorry, I can't pronounce it. Where, and he just mouths to the friends. Where are we headed? What are we doing?
Morty points at Jacaro's pickaxe and then does the pickaxe swinging motion.
Yes. Horvath audibly says, yes. Know anything about the miners' exchange? We were thinking about checking it out. Or is that where we just came from? Where did we just come from?
You came from the armory, which is the coster.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's just like our next quest. So.
Yeah. So he asked him about the miners' exchange.
He says, Well, I'm new to town myself, but from what I hear, it's quite the organization trying to get the mines back open in the area. Um, it's a little too focused on money for my liking, but everybody's got to make a living, I believe.
There you go. There you go. Horvath looks to the League of Friends without him noticing again. And then in a kind of rocks, paper, scissors fashion, signs to them trade, attack, befriend. Like, what are we doing with this guy?
Nacho dances over after overhearing the conversation.
Can you moonwalk over there? Is that what's happening?
Yes. Yeah, Nacho moonwalks, very, in an awesome fashion, and he hears that the guy says he's going south, and I'm pretty sure that's where we're heading to, right?
Let me check the map.
Well, he came from the north, so
going to the
where we are now
dwarven
might be south
mine.
for him.
Ah, okay. So he's not traveling more south. He's just stopped here.
It's unclear.
Okay. Well, Nacho wants to know where he's heading
We don't
after his time at the Stonehill Inn.
Well, hopefully I'll catch a ship and leave this area for a while. I used to make residence up in the forest, but things have gotten a little too chaotic up there lately.
Just as like a side note for everyone, if one of the friends of the League of Friends approaches Horvath, who is already engaged with a NPC, Horvath will always politely introduce his friend after they've come and said their piece. So Nacho came in, asked him what he, said whatever, and then I say, one of the friends now. This is my good friend Nacho. So as to seem polite and formal, right?
Okay.
He is a noble paladin, so.
Yeah.
Very charismatic of you.
Nice.
Pleasure to meet you, Nacho.
Yeah. Vern, what do you do for coin? I mean, you seem like a very sophisticated man.
Well, I made my coin a long time ago. Mostly I've just been working on my magics and studies in the forest. But ever since the orcs started coming in, and the protectors of the forest have become a little restless as well, the magic in the area seems to have destabilized.
Magic.
I know some of my friends here, my associates, are interested in the magics. Do you sell any unique items? Or
None of my own making. Like I said, mostly studying.
We have that recipe that we don't know what it's for.
I
believe Quarian has it.
Quarion,
Nacho
motions Quarion over.
Yeah. You go.
All right.
Quarion.
We also have those items, but I think we need to save some to maybe give to Harvin. I don't know if maybe he'd buy him or some shit.
Quarion.
Sorry, I'm down grab a drink. I'll be back.
Okay.
He's got his headset on.
Okay. Well,
Well then, while we
These
wait
things
for our
have like a
friend,
60-foot
another round of
range.
tea.
That's
perhaps Morty.
impressive.
Perhaps Morty,
That is
you can
impressive.
speak on behalf of Quarion.
Ah, my good sir. Let me slide on over. Morty waddles over and then grabs a stool and jumps up as best he can.
And this is our
So,
dwarven
my
friend,
friends and I,
Morty.
we're simply travelers, if you will. And I don't know if you've heard, but there's a big dragon. He does this hand motion. Big dragon. Have you heard of it? He asks him.
Hi. I believe his name is Cryovane.
Ooh.
It has a name, Morty says with surprise.
Most dragons do.
How do you know such things? Morty says, surprised still.
Been around as long as I have. You learn a thing or two.
Morty likes this guy. Morty will say, my friends tell me you know a bit about magic. So
Hi.
we're actually we have this this recipe one is for a health potion. We know that, and the other one, that you wouldn't believe this old lady, she nearly got herself killed twice. We had to save her. But anyway, she gave us a second recipe, but we have no clue what it's for. Would you have any idea about potions?
I dabble a little. I tend to mostly focus on enchantments and castings, but I've been known to make a potion or two in my time. Let me take a look.
Okay. Well, Morty presents him the recipe and asks if he knows anything further.
He digs out a pair of small spectacles out of his robe pocket.
Crane needs to get back and meet this guy.
Orin gets back and says hello.
Yeah, he takes a look at the potion and he says, this looks to be a potion of water breathing.
Ooh.
Nice.
Quite the handy little potion.
Very handy. Morty will smile very, very brightly and give it to Quarian. And say, that was a good idea to ask that lady if she knew any recipes. And he'll nudge him with his elbow.
Those are the only ideas elves have. The good ones.
That's Morty's idea.
Well, I guess it was okay.
But Morty is just, he wants to know more from this old guy because he clearly knows a thing or two about magic, and Morty to this point hasn't met anybody who's good with magic, and he's very interested, and he knows the Quarian is too. So if the old man has any tricks up his sleeve, Morty would be eager to know them, and he'll also present the random items we've collected on our way to see if he anything catches his eye and if he knows more about it.
Chicago yells over to Morty, "Hey, you make a new friend over there?" Laugh.
Morty's got his arm wrapped around the guy while he's showing him all the stuff.
Why don't you two get a room?
Horvath intimidates Drakaro in Draconian so that he'll back the fuck off.
Like Morty's basically bragging about our adventures to this point and showing him all our fancy stuff that we've got so far. He thinks that we're hot shots, but he's trying to impress the guy who clearly is knows his stuff.
Yeah, the guy is just kind of very
for having
very
a man crush on the random stranger.
He's just kind of politely, smirking as you tell him the tales, and I roll an insight check.
Insight? Is this guy out to get us? Shit. Maybe he just doesn't care.
Find out.
15.
You feel like he's being polite. He thinks he's not. He doesn't seem as impressed with your stories as you would hope he would be.
Aww. Morty, sort of dies a little bit inside, but
he's very nice about it. But you can tell that he's,
he keeps up the visage.
Maybe he's seen some stuff.
Okay.
A little bit wilder than that.
Well, Morty will then circle back to the dragon and be like, "How do you know so much about dragons?"
I study many things, but if you find the right person, you can find the right information. Well, the white dragons are pretty common to the mountains of the north of here, so I like to keep up on my local fauna. Just, better safe than sorry.
Oi. Morty will groan, feeling like he's not impressed the man.
Says, well, if you do make it north to the woods, be careful. As I said, it's not what it once was. Not that it was ever fully peaceful, but become quite a bit more dangerous lately.
Morty will look around and say, "More orcs."
Orcs?
Nah, orcs aren't so bad.
Several half-orcs sighted in the area, too. Quite odd. Most of my studies say that those two tribes haven't been in contact for many years.
Well, I wouldn't know much about half-orcs. We just kind of, we travel with one, but he doesn't say much about his past. But he's definitely some sort of fancy.
Aye, it does seem much a different breed than the ones I speak of.
He knows a lot more than even I do.
All right, so
Odd for a holy man, but sure.
So Horvath looks at the friends to essentially gauge their interest in talking with this gentleman any further.
Nacho
and-
has one question for the guy.
Okay.
He's gonna ask it in thieves' cant, and he's gonna say, "What you running from?"
Ooh.
So you go on to tell him kind of an odd story with a somewhat funny punchline. Nobody else in the party really understands what you're talking about. And roll an insight check.
Ooh.
And Ethid doesn't seem to either.
Okay.
So he's not that sort of shady. Good
Yeah.
call though, Lynch. I like
Yeah,
that.
just
You're
had to
putting the
check.
feelers out there. Yeah.
All right, Nacho's done with this, man.
So as you finish your story and you await, watch him eagerly to see if he reacts in any way, he just kind of says, "Oh, that's a good one." And at that moment, the door to the inn opens up, and everything gets really quiet. And a man steps in that Nacho recognizes.
Oh,
Shit.
so the guy is creeping on me.
Oh,
It is-
no.
It is the man that
Oh,
was
no.
creeping on Nacho.
It's finally happening.
He walks through the door silently, and
Where's
then
Nacho's throwing gang signs?
he turns and gives a hand to the person following him, who
Oh,
is
jeez.
a middle-aged, maybe slightly older female human. She's well dressed and walks in somewhat snobbishly.
Not a
Like
guard. That's good.
Like she owns the place. At the sign of her, 3 or 4 of the 12 people that are in there walk out. Kind of heads down, trying to be as unassuming as possible. And everybody roll a perception check.
Perception.
Receive nothing.
Morty sees everything.
Perceiving all that shit, Morty.
So everybody notices that Ethid is gone after like the commotion dies down and the people have left.
The guy we were talking to?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Horvath notices that he's seemingly disappeared into thin air.
Oh.
Morty Morty sees it all happen. So he sees like a faint dark purple line appear in thin air and open. Looks like a door, and he steps through. And as you see him stepping through,
Dimension door.
he kind of just grimaces at the woman who's stepping in. And you notice that she isn't really paying attention to him, but she gives him a little sneer before, like, just as he steps through.
Dude, this guy's gonna be a boss later on. We just
Pick him up.
Morty knew something was up with this guy.
Pick him up. Pick him up.
Well, I can't do anything. I just saw it all happen.
So so he just disappeared pretty much instantaneously.
At least I saw,
During the commotion of 3 or 4 people leaving. The rest of the patrons, like 7 others, became quiet and stood up at kind of strategic points around the room. So one's kind of blocking
Drakaro
the
stands
window. A couple of them are blocking the stairs upstairs. A couple
More-
blocking the back door. A couple kind of, stand to flank the.
And we're all aware of
Morty-
this, like we see
That
this
just empty.
happening.
Morty knocks on the
Okay.
table where everybody's sitting at, and then just looks at the group and says, "Be on guard."
And she-
Drakaro stands up immediately.
Yeah, Nacho might have to
Yeah.
click on his
And puffs
boots.
his chest out. Yeah. Surveys
So-
the room.
She walks into the room and she smiles at you, kind of a matronly smile. She's a little bit past her prime, but not unattractive. And she says, "Gentlemen, you're back. I've been awaiting with great eagerness to meet you all. My name is Halia Thornton. I'm the leader of the local miners' exchange.
Here we go.
Recently
Phenomenal.
I mean-
came to my attention that
and
you, Go ahead.
I was gonna say Drakaro pats the pickaxe on his back and goes, "Ah, very nice."
I'm glad you
Yeah, we
think
wouldn't- we-
so.
None of us would know about what Nacho did, so Morty would be like,
Yeah.
Morty would pipe up and say, we were actually
Yeah.
going to stop by there tomorrow.
Oh, I'm glad you had me in mind. I'm sorry I had to do this, but I was afraid you were gonna sneak out of town again. Like last time I was looking for you.
Morty look around and say, sneak?
Yeah,
And then it'd be like, no one was sneaking around here.
I think this is where Nacho he steps forward confidently and introduces himself to this fine young woman as Lord Randall Kensington, and
my God,
he
here we
is
go.
a simple traveler, and these are his bodyguards. He doesn't know what she's talking about because he does recall not sneaking, but walking around the Myers Exchange, but it was to see what kind of security they had because he wanted to know if his investments would be secured if he was, to invest in the Myers Exchange. It was
Roll me your deception
Yeah.
check.
Oh, please.
Deceive those. Yeah.
Yes!
Oh boy.
Oh, there we go.
Real deceptible.
Is Lord
Love
Randall.
this.
She says, "Ah, well, pleasure to meet you, Lord Kensington.
Yes.
Welcome to our humble town.
Yes.
I still find it a little bit odd that one such as yourself would be wandering around by himself when he's surrounded by such capable and able bodyguards.
Well,
Perhaps
you see,
one of my best men said you seemingly appeared out of thin air.
well, my bodyguards, they're really good guys, but this required somebody with a little intelligence, if you know what I mean. You know, someone on the smarter side. My friends, they're good in a fight, but they, you know.
I would like to surround myself with men of the same ilk.
Yes.
I'm glad you
Mort-
were thinking about doing business with us, because
Morty will turn his head after Nacho's comment, but let him continue.
I was looking to touch base with you as well about potential business dealings. I had no idea you were a lord. It's very odd for a lord to be going around taking small bounties.
Yes, my lands are
Smaller
from
town.
very far away. You'd never heard of it.
So, a lord that likes to live dangerously, it seems.
It's in my blood. I can't help it.
Morty will kind of turn around and say, a master likes to travel. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. But if there's any business, we're always down for business. I need to pay these people. They don't work for free.
Well, I don't know if you're the right men for the job now that I know that you're a lord, but one of our mines recently came under attack and sieged by a small group of well, we don't know what, so we haven't heard much back from them since it happened. But one of the lords is coming from Neverwinter soon, and he needs an escort. Afraid it might be dangerous there, but he is to go and oversee the mine and get it back up and running again.
Well, that sounds like something we could certainly help out with. Just gotta, get my men
Excellent.
ready, get them bathed, and get some food in them.
I can offer you 150 gold pieces. I hope that's enough, your lord.
I was thinking, we don't work less for maybe like 175, I believe. That's the going rate for my men.
Morty will nodders.
Let's say this as a token of good faith. We'll call it 200. With the stipulation that if I, I'll come to you first if you survive, and maybe you can do another task for me in the future.
Nacho agrees to these terms.
All right. Pay you 50 now and 150 on return.
Wait, so 50 now and 150 on return?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, we accept.
All right. She just kind of claps her hands, and the guy that had marked you walks over and just places a heavy coin purse on the bar in front of you.
Yes. Nacho takes a good look at this man.
He's a pretty unassuming man. You can tell that he definitely knows his way around sneaking and your other various exploits.
Similar skill set.
Yep. With that, you see a couple of the men who are by the back door just kind of leave quietly, not saying anything. A couple of the others sit down and just go back.
Morty waves as they leave.
So kind of two of them stay behind. The rest of them leave. Some of them with Alia. Others out the back.
Well, it's been a pleasure meeting you, milady. Or ma'am, or she not a... She's a...
She seems like some sort of lord.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So she's, he addresses Nacho as Lord Randall Kensington, addresses her as the appropriate title. Whatever that is.
So you can tell she's a merchant, probably a pretty wealthy one. Likely not nobility though.
Oh, okay.
So, some sort of rich though. She's got money for sure.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, 200 gold. Yeah, we'll take it.
Like nothing though. She just like
says.
Wait, she offered 150. You countered with 175, and she countered with 200.
yes, she
With
gave
the
more just because.
with the stipulation of further favors.
Yep.
Yeah. For
work for
future
her now.
business.
Yep.
A down payment for other tasks she may have for you.
Nice.
Cool.
And then she says, "It was a pleasure to meet all of you. Hopefully we do more dealings in the future. I'm mostly looking out for this small township. I know you've been taking some bounties on Harbin's behalf, but that fool, he only cares about himself and, his own safety more than anything, really."
Morty raises his glass and says, "Aye, Harbin thinks we work for him, but it's really Kensington." And he like tilts his head over and then takes a drink. He's our master. He's our lord. And then just goes back to drinking.
Aye, well, it's refreshing to have new blood in town, especially some fine folk as yourself willing to take on these dangerous tasks in especially dangerous times. And with that, she nods, well, kind of gives a half bow to Lord Kensington, and then leaves, turns to leave, and the three guys that are near her, the shifty guy and the two guards, walk out with her.
Morty will nod as she leaves. Like
So all the goons are
give a
gone?
bow. Yep.
Yeah, no, actually, well,
There's still patrons in the bar, though.
Okay.
There's 2 patrons in the bar. Roll an insight check. A group insight check.
Group insight.
Morty can't wait to talk to Nacho about this. Morty sees everything.
Morty does see him. Wow. Yeah, nobody. Morty is.
His eyes are massive.
Morty thinks that the 2 men that stayed behind were looking very tense, and were likely following lead with the other people in the room.
The people who left?
The 2 that left behind, you have the feeling that they were probably working with the rest of the people, but they didn't.
Then Morty pipes up and says, "Let's take this conversation."
They are the 2 that waved at you, though.
Yeah. Morty will still say, "Let's not talk further here, fellas. Let's take this behind closed doors. If we're gonna discuss anymore." Morty will just simply say that, and then get up and walk towards one of the rooms.
So we're having a band meeting?
Yes.
As you say that, that was kind of out loud, but the barkeeper kind of catches your eye briefly and kind of gives you a nod.
All right.
Giving you the idea that it probably is better not to
Yeah.
be out in the open.
Exactly. Morty will toss him a gold piece as he flip him a tip as we're walking away and say, "Keep them coming."
You noticed he was a little bit nervous through the whole exchange.
Yeah.
But also just more so grumpy about her being there.
Well, Morty threw him a gold piece with the intention of him to keep the drinks flowing and save the rest for himself.
All right, and then so he says, he just nods to you and he says, "I'll send the boy up with a round. Just let him know if you need any more."
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna bring food too.
Give him pay the man, Morty will say to the smug fucking high elf.
The corn will toss him another gold piece.
All right, and he says, "All right, I'll set to the dishes." And he turns and heads towards the cook fire to start getting something ready for you guys.
And Morty will turn to the group and say, "Finally, something besides good berries." Like good berries last like 2 days.
All right.
Eat like champions.
So first things first. When we walk in the room, Morty just goes, "What the fuck was that?"
All right. Look, fellas. The other night, I may or may not have cased the miners' exchange just to see what security was like.
Did you say you may?
Or may not. I just want, just looking to see what security was like. Okay. Just wanted to see.
And how was it, Nacho? Did
Well,
you get caught?
funny thing happened.
The whole operation.
Morty will say, "That lady brought half the town with her."
Funny
What
thing
the
happened.
fuck,
I
Nacho?
think, not sure, but I think I got followed.
You
back.
think?
Yeah.
What about those fancy boots you're always going on about?
Well,
Yeah.
they took the night off. All right, couldn't be helped.
It's not
Morty
good, Nacho.
Morty will look disappointed, but then look up and say, "Well, all that aside, you handled yourself pretty well, I'd say." And then look at the group.
I'm pretty charming when I
Yeah.
want to be.
But
Mr.
I mean,
Kensington.
how was the security?
They had,
Pretty fucking good.
you
if
know,
they found
yeah.
Nacho.
They had some guards, some windows. There seemed to be a person there at night. But once I got seen, I got the heck out of there because,
Morty Morty will say, "All right, get that idea out of your head. We're working for this lady now." He'll say.
Hey, if she wants to give us 200 gold, that pretty much pays for, that's like a fair exchange, like.
No, Morty nods. He's like, exactly.
Yeah.
He's
so.
He's like, if she's willing to give us 200 gold like that, imagine how much more she has.
Yeah. TBH, fellas, this was all part of my master plan. I wanted to draw her out, and
Morty laughs at that and says, "Is that right, Lord Kensington?"
Yes. I of course you guys know that everything I said down there about you guys being dumb and all that was of course that was all for show. I obviously don't believe anything I said. I do apologize if anybody was offended.
He's like, I just didn't know you had it in you. Is all he says.
Well, I felt very threatened down there, but and when that happens, I tend to do things that people don't know I'm capable of. So
I just
don't
wish
test
you
me,
were like,
fellas. Okay.
I just wish, like, out of character, you had your disguise on when you're being Lord Kensington.
Yeah.
Because right now she's only seen you as Nacho.
Yeah.
But
well, had I known we were going to be confronted.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I know. This came out of left
confronted.
field. I know. But now you know. You like, if you want to be Lord Kensington, you have a fucking disguise. That's fucking.
Yes, I'm just glad I got to use him. Okay.
Yeah.
He's been in my notes for a while.
Nice.
But yes, so you guys down for doing this job?
Morty nods, of course.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
200 gold.
Yeah, right. No harm, no foul. That's what Mother always said.
Anything you say, Lord.
Morty also recalls Nacho moonwalking across the bar and says, "You got any more fancy moves?"
Well, I don't like to spoil anything, so you'll just have to see them when they come. All right? Calm down, Morty.
Well, Morty's just seen the side of you he's never seen before, so he's just curious.
Okay, I'd like to put on a show for the people, okay?
Showmanship.
Morty nods and says, "Okay."
I'm something of a performer.
And then he'll also recall, he's like, "Okay." And then he'll say, "You remember that old guy?" He'll say, and ask the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy knows some crazy magic, Morty will say.
Oh, I thought you could say you wanted to rob him.
It was like, I knew something was up with him. I watched him cast a spell right when that lady showed up, and he fucking disappeared. Made a door in front of him, and he was gone. Snaps his fingers, poof.
I thought it was weird that he was just all of a sudden gone.
Morty's like, I saw him cast a spell and everything. No one else saw. He's like, that guy. He's like, if we see him again, he's like, that guy. He's something's up with that guy. We got to be very careful of him.
Morty, how much did you drink tonight?
Morty looked down at his glass and he'll like shake it and say, only 1 or 2 of these.
All right.
Morty, that guy was so old, he didn't know what was going on.
Morty is like befuddled by this comment. It's like, you fucking, what do you talk about, dragon? You don't know a thing about magic. You just started wielding it. He's like, I could sense it from him. That man has seen some shit. He knew the dragon's name. Did any of you catch it, by the way? He'll ask.
Shit.
I forgot.
It was Cryovane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Morty nods and says something like that.
Yeah. Well, if you think this guy is so special, maybe we gotta find him again. Make him give up his secrets. Morty
shakes his head and says, "Guy like that, you don't find him. He finds you. Just keep your eyes peeled."
Okay. Yeah.
A real John Wick type, eh?
Yeah.
All right. Anybody?
All right, the dragon's gonna turn in for the night.
Yeah, right.
He's ready.
Morty goes back to the group and says, "All right, so this whole what's your name again, Lord?"
Lord Randall Kensington the Third.
All right, Lord Kensington.
Yes.
So are we doing this like for the rest of the time we're here? It'll just say with question marks.
Well, we want to be consistent. I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've introduced. Wait, is that the first time I introduced? I'm pretty sure it's the first time I've introduced myself. Other than the old man. The old man might know
The barkeep
old man-
knows for sure.
The
'cause there's no
barkeep
way.
never heard. I never
but
talked
he
to the
wasn't-
barkeep.
We
Listen.
gotta talk to him and make sure he's cool. Because
Listen,
he's definitely sauce before. And nothing was mentioned about no fucking Lord Kensington.
Look,
the
like,
old
nothing
man.
was like
You
not
listen.
mentioned.
Horvath
Lord
told
Farquaad.
the old man that it was Nacho, and the old man and
Yeah,
the lady.
I did tell the old
No, no,
man
no.
her name was Nacho.
Nacho said nothing about Lord Kensington in front of that old man. He was fucking gone.
I
as soon as
think
that
we're
lady
safe
appeared.
though, because
That's
the
what-
old man did not appear to be in league with the lady, Halia.
Yes,
No,
they
he
Thornton.
didn't like
winked
her.
at
He
each
didn't
other.
like her. Yeah.
So I think we're safe there.
I'm just more worried
Okay.
if we have to keep up this fucking.
Look, fella,
You
we'll
know?
be here for like another couple. We'll be in and out, okay? And
All right, so just in front of the lady, or Lord.
just let me
Kensington.
talk to the bartender, and we'll be fine.
All right.
Just as an aside, well, not an aside, to add, you've probably called him Nacho a couple times in town.
That's what I mean. Like everybody else, like if you're gonna do the double identity
doesn't
thing, you gotta go all in, man. That's
All right. Hey, that's what I didn't.
But it fits with his story so far.
So
I mean,
how about this?
Yes.
Let me.
he's a lord, but he's also an adventurer, which a lord would probably have a secret identity to adventure with.
So can his disguise be
true.
close enough to Nacho that like you can mistake the two, so that like that way he could pull it off a little bit smoother? Is that an option?
It's up to him, however he wants his disguise to be.
Or do you want it to be completely different, like the way you look?
You could pretend that Nacho is his disguise.
Yes, I would go with Nacho is the false. Nacho is the false identity, as far as that people are concerned.
Ooh, a little
And then
invert identity.
it's a little swapperoo. A little.
So are
Well,
you gonna
right,
tell
look,
that to the lady, like if she
you'll
sees you dressed as
shake and
Nacho, that you just do that to blend in, and you're really
I will
Lord
tell
Kensington?
that woman whatever I have to not have her kill me.
Well, I just need to know like when I call, like when I okay. I just
No,
don't
you
want to. I
don't.
don't want to. I
No,
want to
you
fuck up your
don't.
thing. Is
What
all.
about-
You will refer to me as
Gordon,
boss.
you're getting too meta on this shit. We'll just
All right, it's
figure
fine.
it out
It's
on the
fine.
Yeah.
fly.
Everything's cool, Lord Kensington.
We'll let it play out.
Carry on.
Okay. Yeah.
Go to bed, Morty.
Yeah. All right. Lights out,
The
fellas.
barkeep has also like overheard all of it. So.
Yeah. I will swing by his post in the morning, and
Well,
Even
I
if
tried
you
to
both
take us
beat it.
somewhere where people couldn't hear. That was my whole thing before that.
Yeah.
I want to take us away, but yeah, the barkeep was there for the beginning.
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah, that's
And
true.
Jacaro
Barkeep knows
looks at-
all.
Drakaro looks at Morty and then looks at Nacho, and says, "You two figure this out. I'm going to bed."
Yeah.
And he goes to bed for the night and says, "Let you two clean up this web you've spun."
Morty
Um,
looks at him, says, "Me."
Yes,
You
you
are
let him
an-
go
yeah.
on with this.
You're an
Mr.
accomplice.
Then he points at Nacho and says, "You better stay in bed tonight, Kensington."
Tell me what to do.
Tell them what
Yeah,
to
Morty
do.
gets up and leaves, goes to bed.
All right.
All right.
Nice.
Does anybody
Jacaro
leave
needs a
bed in
long
the middle of the
rest.
night?
Long rest all around.
Yeah. I think Nacho will
Kensington
wait.
changing the
Nacho will wait
methods.
till the morning to talk to the. Assuming he works in the morning, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, makes breakfast. I
Before they leave, he'll have a talk.
Oh, Toxie.
Quick
Do you want to
talk.
get up before everyone else and talk to him, or do you want to like?
Probably
do it in
before
front of
every. Yeah, probably before everyone. He doesn't. They don't need to hear. They don't need to know.
Doesn't want Morty raining on his parade.
They don't need to know.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything, or should we fast forward?
I'm good.
Good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Long rested.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everybody click the button.
I'm gonna click the button.
All right. So Nacho
Long rest.
wakes up
Yeah.
excessively early.
Yeah. Nacho approaches the bartender and pulls out a gold coin, hands it to the man, and tells him, "My name is Lord Randall Kensington the Third," and slides the gold coin in his direction. It's a bribe. It's a bribe.
It's a bribe.
It's a bribe. It's a bribe.
I just finished
Gives him a wink.
Does he have to roll for this?
Roll for bribe.
I'm trying to decide.
Deception.
The
Or
barkeep's
persuasion.
been pretty chill, though.
Yeah.
Persuasion?
Charisma.
Yeah.
Well, after last night, I need to decide where the barkeeper
Yeah, right.
stands or what he thinks.
He's been neutral up till this point.
So,
Seemingly.
as you come down the stairs, he bows to you and says, "My lord."
You fucking bought it.
So, does Nacho think that he thinks that he's actually a lord?
Seems sincere.
Okay. Well, then Nacho might have to keep his... Wait. I think Nacho, just to seem like a baller, because he is a lord, he's going to give him the gold coin anyway, and just as like a tip for the great, fantastic service that they've gotten since they've been in this inn. So...
What a generous
This is-
lord.
My lord, you're so generous.
Yes,
If I had known you were lord, I would have set you up with our finest room and treated you better all along.
well, I really prefer to live the lifestyle of the, every man because I can't have everyone knowing of my status. It attracts too much attention. And, you know how people are. I don't want to get robbed by some street ruffians.
So is it Nacho then?
Wait, did the bartender say that? Or
Yes.
is James saying
Yes,
that?
he's getting
Yeah.
interrogated by
Yes.
the bartender.
A little bit of both.
God.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Still
curious.
unraveling.
I want to know what.
Yes.
which place he wants the town to
Nacho is the name I will go by. You will hear me being go by because, I'm undercover, you see. I don't want people knowing my true identity. So Nacho is my undercover name. But I sensed that lady from last night, I had to stand my ground and act confident and reveal my true identity to her because she seemed like, I was unsure of her intentions. I thought I was getting robbed.
That Halia, not much gets by her. She pretty much runs everything that comes in and out of this town.
Damn.
Much to Harbin's chagrin, but she's well connected back in Neverwinter with true nobility, as opposed to Harbin, who's just been outcast here for Lord knows what he did, but his family doesn't seem too pleased with him.
Yes.
He just cares about getting back somehow, but I don't think that's ever going to happen the way he's running this place. So
This is great.
Well, she
I don't
presented
trust her,
herself as like
though.
a street tough.
She seems she's got her hands in a little bit of everything, and well, if she needs something, she makes sure that you give it to her. So be careful with her. She's not entirely trustworthy, I don't think. Which is the best we got so far, though.
Dracaro's an early person, so Dracaro enters the room.
Well,
It says, "Hey, Nacho,
so-
Mr. Kensington," and sits down at the table.
There we go.
It says, "What a day yesterday." Whew, right, boss?
It's okay,
that
Dracaro.
looking
You
at
can refer to me as Nacho. The bartender here knows about my identity as Nacho. So,
Oh,
yes.
great, Nacho. And
Yes.
Dracaro gives a thumbs up, a
Yeah.
very sarcastic thumbs up.
Maybe some finger guns.
Does
Yeah.
your secret
Great,
safe with me?
Nacho.
And he takes the gold coin and tucks it away in his apron.
Excellent. Well,
Everybody else wakes up and
Yeah.
comes down.
Morty waddles down the stairs. Morning, lads.
Hey, Morty, he's Nacho today.
Morty looks around, looks at the bartender, says, "All right," and just keeps walking.
yes, Nacho slowly backs away from the bar and, sits in a corner.
Tries to look cool.
right, so he serves you breakfast, a couple of eggs apiece, kind of a crusty, dense bread, and some pretty strong coffee.
Nice. Shit.
Horvath walks over to Nacho, says, "My lord, I wouldn't trust that food. I better eat that for you."
Quarian should have cast Goodberry last night if he had spell slots, but we forgot. Fuck.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh well, we'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Use them how you're supposed to use them.
All right, what's first order of business today?
Let's go check out those mines.
Yeah, hell yeah, Thornton.
Yeah,
we want to do.
We're gonna
we
head
want to
back
do that
south
quest line.
and go to the Dwarven Mines. Head south.
You want to collect your bounties for?
Yeah, do we want to stop at Harmon? Yeah, remember I was talking before
Especially
you came
especially now that we know that he's a fucking loser, and then this
Yeah.
lady's actually in charge. Let's go confront him.
And remember I told you Dracaro's not happy.
Yeah, you don't
Dracaro
like
thinks
him.
Yeah, Dracaro thinks you weren't here, James, but I was saying that I think that he was running us on fool's errands because like there was like nothing good at the gnomes really, and
Hey, I
then
like
like
my
the
power pole.
and then like Adabra didn't come with us. She was so it was almost like two failed things, and Dracaro's like fed up, like we're better than this.
Morty's
So
also got the
he's-
sense that
he's
Harbin's a loser.
spiteful. Yeah.
Especially after meeting this woman who's clearly like actually has power and wealth. She was just willing to toss us $200, where we had to like fucking squeeze 50 gold out of Harbin.
Yeah. So maybe so do we want to stop at him on the way out?
Oh
I mean,
hell yeah,
you
we do.
might as
Morty
well
is down for
collect your
that.
50
All right,
gold. Went through all that trouble to squeeze it from him.
Yeah, let's go
Right.
let's go collect the two and then we'll
Well,
head south.
We like to adventure, so you know.
We're gonna go adventure.
Any excuse to fight for 50, 50 gold at it, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
she's rich.
Dracaro says to the group, let's go see Harbin. Let's go deal with this guy. Get our money and tell him to take a hike and come to us if he secures a nice big bounty to help save the kingdom from the dragon.
Yeah.
From his cousin. I think his cousin is the regent up in Neverwinter.
Morty will also nod and say, "Yes, we should take Lord Kensington here. I'm sure he's got a few words for the other lord in town."
Just
That's
pull
Harbin,
rank
right?
on him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And and my
Are you,
lord.
are you gonna do anything with Lord Kensington there? Or are you just gonna?
Well, it
not...
depends on if we're gonna give him any of the items that we got. Like we should get that story straight. Are we?
I don't want to give him shit anymore.
No.
Like unless we
I'm telling him that they had nothing and I'm pissed.
All right, we
That's
should
what
let
I'm
Nacho
telling
do the talking then.
Nacho or
Sure.
Horvath. You guys are charismatic. Either one of you.
Yeah.
Nacho.
I'm just gonna. Dracaro's just gonna heckle,
Like
heckle
odd.
from the back row. Just throw his one-liners in there.
All right. Is he? Which house is it? This is the grayed out one.
Oh shoot! I forgot about the map.
So
Yeah.
well,
He's the town master.
if Nacho's gonna be the
Town
one
master.
doing the
Master
talking,
Hall.
Morty, you know, if the time, you know, arises, we'll be leaning on him on his shoulder in case he perhaps needs a little bit of guidance.
Ah.
Dracaro sad at the Shrine of Luck from his last experience.
Just heads down as he walks by.
Wait, is this the map of where we, I guess, were? No, I know it's where we are now, obviously.
The same one, yeah.
But like
This is the
before,
town we've been
before
been
we
working
didn't
out of.
even use the map. But this is the shrine that we.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
That's why Morty was talking
I mean,
shit to the
yeah.
shrine because it's a pile of rocks.
Yeah. I'm okay with shrine. Alright.
So as you guys approach, you see the bounty board first.
Oh.
There
Okay.
are 2 new bounties posted to the board,
Pick
written
'em up.
in the same handwriting as the other 2. First one says there's a bounty for anyone who can go to Butterskull Ranch, and word is that orcs have attacked. An old sheriff is running the ranch. His name is Alphonse Calazorn, and everybody calls him Big Al. The reward for anyone who travels there to either bring him back safely or confirm that he has passed away. 100 gold pieces.
Decent.
There it is.
There's another one on there that says delivery crew needed to bring supplies to the loggers camp deep within Neverwinter Wood. And that is 200 gold pieces.
Would we have to come back to collect? I assume for that.
Yes, both are collected upon return.
Okay. Well, I mean, if we can snag them off the board, I assume we'd want to do that just to have them.
Jakaro, grab him.
Jakaro makes a snide remark like more fool's errands, but Jakaro grabs him anyway because it loves bounties.
Mort will say, I mean, why not if we're traveling that direction anyway?
Well, and I should say with the Butterskull one, the ranch is to the east of Coneyberry, and you guys also, just as a reminder, learned of a shrine that was south of Coneyberry.
Yeah, but that's like out of the way, not towards Neverwinter, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's Neverwinter's to the west.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, definitely keep it for options.
And the excavation site is to the southwest.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. Southwest. After we talk to this guy.
Like another guy.
Right. So as you guys approaches his, no, we'll do it later. So you guys approach his building. You notice the same number of people kind of posted around the outside of the building as before. You approach the door and knock, I presume. And it takes a couple of minutes. You hear some shuffling around. You hear a voice kind of muffled, and then the eye slit opens up again. And he says, "What is it? What do you guys need?" And he says, "Oh, it's you."
That's right. It's us.
So you survived. You returned.
That's right, we're back, old man. Morty says.
I
Yeah.
don't see a Dabra with you, though.
Hand her the note. Hand him the note.
She's lucky to be alive, Morty says.
Oh, so
We
she
s-
is alive then.
Thanks
we
to
saved her
us.
twice.
Twice? From what?
What is this beast called? He looks to Jakaro, who has a piece of its tail.
Yeah, he pulls out the piece of the tail with the quills still sticking out of his backpack and says,
A
"The
manticore, I
first one
believe.
was a manticore." Puts it back.
And
A
then the
manticore?
dragon nearly destroyed our house, Morty says.
This far from the mountains, a manticore, and then the dragon. I suppose that explains it. Manticore probably moving away from the mountains.
Then Morty
now that
says,
the dragon's there.
even after all that, she still didn't want to leave her house. And then I'll hand her the note that she gave.
He takes a quick second. He reads over it. And says, "Ah, that damnable woman. I suppose if she can continue to bring potions into the town, it's fine. But I don't know that we have the men to assign to that patrol. But I guess I can make do with someone heading there a few times a day to make sure she's all right."
If she makes potions, it couldn't hurt.
Yes, well, that's why we need her. I was hoping she would come here in the safety of the town so we wouldn't have to worry about people going out there every few hours just to make sure she's not eaten by some manticore or dragon.
Aye. But I imagine she's not the only one who travels those roads. We were just on them not long ago.
Says, Well, I suppose you fulfilled your end of the bargain. And he pulls out. You hear kind of rattling behind the door, clinking noises, and his eyes disappear. And then slowly you see 25 individual gold pieces being pushed out underneath the door.
Morty laughs, and he's like, "Why don't you just open the door?"
Well, you did good work, but I don't know that I trust you just as of yet. That and there's a dragon flying about.
Morty just continues to laugh, and it's like, "Well, suit yourself."
Do you
And
have
then,
any other news for me?
yeah, then I'll look to the boys and be like, "Tell them about the goblins,
The gnomes.
or the gnomes." That's sorry,
Couple
gnomes,
of gnomes.
goblins, little
Gnomes
green
didn't have
guys.
shit
Oh,
for
thank the
fighting
gods. We
dragon.
don't need more problems. Don't tell me there's goblins around, too.
We took care of those already. Let's say, but we saw the gnomes. My friends know a bit more, and I'll look to the group, see if anybody else wants to tell them about them.
Oh, you visited Nomengard. Did they have anything of use?
Well,
Not
funny
particularly.
thing, yeah, they did not. We just got some mushrooms from them. We spent like an entire day of our very valuable time traveling there and back. We murdered a shapeshifter that had infiltrated Nomengard, and when the time came for them to give us some hot items, they really had nothing for us, and we're very upset about it. But we would like a reward of 50 gold for our time and efforts.
Please,
And
thank you.
yes,
Well, fuck me.
yeah, I know it sucks.
Those damn gnomes.
Morty will pipe up and say, "What were you expecting from them exactly?" After seeing
Oh,
what they had to offer.
Always traveling through town trying to hawk their wares, promising the most spectacular of items, and you tell me they have nothing?
Morty looks at everybody else and says, "Yeah, honestly, they didn't have shit.
We spent our whole time chasing an invisible guy.
They gave us a little bit of coin for helping them, and that was about it. That's all they had to offer."
They're still alive, though. Everyone's safe.
Oh
He
yeah, they were
looks-
very grateful for our
Yeah,
assistance.
he
The
thinks
dragon
about
did attack them too, but they
Morty.
survived.
Morty thinks about how the gang almost killed a gnome, and how fucking how Nacho drank one of them's blood. And it's
Nacho
just
licks
like,
his lips.
Yeah.
Harbin just says, "What's wrong with your dwarf friend?"
Morty's just like, "Sorry, I just lost my thoughts. Yeah, they're all good."
Well, I suppose even though they were of no use to me, you did fulfill your end of the bargain. Out of good faith, I'll give you the bounty, despite not bringing anything to me. I don't know if you noticed, but I did post a couple more while you were away.
Drakaro holds the 2 pieces of paper up and says, "Already got him."
Morty will question that and say, "You posted those?" He'll say, and then be like, "That third bounty, was that also yours? We met someone else and it seemed to be their bounty, not yours."
Third
What?
bounty.
No, it was
The
definitely
miners
his.
exchange one.
No,
Is
you're
it-
getting them mixed up, Morty.
Oh,
Well,
really?
they're 2 different
thought.
things.
Okay, I thought they were the same bounty and it was posted by her. Well, never mind then.
No, they're different.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
When he says, yes, well, I didn't think you'd come back, but since you seem to be the only adventuring group willing to leave town these days, I guess the bounties are yours if you're willing. Yeah, first
Yeah.
one.
These are some silly bounties that you've been posting here about little just fetch quests, errands over here. We're here to deal. We can deal with the dragon. We need to know what the deal is with that.
Well, the dragon itself, I would pay handsomely if you were to be able to defeat it, but My main goal is the safety of the people in the area. That's why these quests are posted. These fetch quests, as you call them.
Morty looks to Jakar and says, "You'd kill one of your own."
He says, "I'm not a real dragon," with air quotes.
Hey, he's just a baby dragon.
That's what we've been telling you the whole time.
Morty chuckles and is
Finally
like,
understand.
he's like, "All right." That's all he says.
Well, you know what? I can see how you could feel that way after the disappointment in Nomengard. To be honest, I was expecting more myself. I honestly thought from all their bragging and peddling in town that they would have something of use, but apparently not. Adabra, though, is invaluable to us. If we didn't have her potions, I don't think this town would keep running. I mean, sincerely think that she's a big part of the reason why we're still here. So,
Well, then
Pretty
you better
nuts.
go protect her because she's been attacked twice in 2 days. And if it wasn't for us, your whole town would be out of luck.
You'd have
I
no
agree.
potions.
We will be
well-
sending men regularly from now on.
Good.
Well, these next quests, I think, Big Al is very well liked among everyone in the area. So, not just me. Well, actually, him and I don't get along too well. He never really did like my cousin, but he used to be the sheriff of Neverwinter, and when the new regime came in, he quit and just opened up a ranch. He's a warrior of renown, and probably has things that could help you as well. But he's also invaluable to our town. He's the largest producer of beef in the lands, and without it, I don't know that our town would survive.
Yeah, the orc gets excited at the mention of food.
Yeah. And the logging camp, well, my half brother runs that. Tobin or Tiber, sorry, Tiber Wester. He's he's like me, a little bit of a black sheep. I love him, even though he's odd. But
Morty will say, does he also not open his door when greeting guests?
He's much more open than I am and trusting. He actually chose this life. He runs the logging camp in the middle of the woods. They send their logs down the river to Neverwinter. It's invaluable for the city. Without their source of lumber, the city would not be able to continue to build. So, you know, my quests may seem trivial to you, but in keeping these lands running, they're actually quite important. Although I do grant you, the dragon itself is quite the thorn in our sides right now. If you were able to defeat that, then we'd be much obliged. But
Morty will nod and say, "Yeah, lumber's important." And then he'll after him mentioning the dragon, he's like, "You'll need a lot more lumber if that dragon comes to town. These houses will all be knocked down, I suppose."
I'm working on a plan for that. If I can get everything together, I'm still waiting on a little bit of information from my cousin in Neverwinter. If my theories and my readings are correct, we may have a backup plan. I need more time, though.
Morty will say, "We've encountered the beast. It's massive. Easily destroy this town if it wanted, but seems like it's busy."
It's been flying around. It seems to be mostly taking on easy targets from all reports. Solitary attacks, wounded creatures, things like that. It's attacked several larger parties from the reports, but mostly it flies away after it's been, if any sort of resistance has been put up. They're not dumb creatures. If they fear that they may not win, they will back off.
Of course, sounds like any other predator. Morty thinks back to the cougar attack.
That cougar. Well, you guys just rolled really
Chikaro
poorly.
pets his shoulder.
Yeah. He almost got mauled.
Yeah. They're predators, but they're also smart.
Aye. Smarter than we think.
Smarter than most people.
And I can't remember, but Morty would remember. He would bring up that old guy in the bar and ask Harbin if he's heard of his name. I can't remember his name right now.
Efford Vern. Efford Vern.
Vern, yes, the
Vern.
Efford Vern. I remember Vern.
Familiar. I don't know, but it's stories of lots of wizards residing within the forest. It's just a magical place. I think that's what draws them. Either that or just the seclusion. I'm not sure. I dabble in a little magic myself, but nothing to speak of.
We'll just have to keep our eye out for him.
Yeah. Just
Well,
How do you
curious.
get along with Halia?
Halia. She's ever a thorn in my side.
A
Always
thorn ton.
demand-
Morty
She's a
will
piece of
say.
work.
A thorn
Always
ton.
demanding
Ba-dum.
things, pretending like she knows what's best for the town and the finances. I mean, maybe she knows a thing or two about trading in gold, but she's never actually run a people. I don't know that she actually cares about the safety of the people. She just wants the town to go on so that she can run it with her financing, and I fear she's taking a liking to power and maybe gunning for my position.
Morty will say, "What position is that exactly?" As he looks at the
Well-
door.
I am the town master of this town, and well, if I do well, maybe my cousin will elevate me to even further.
So did he open the door before at all, or he just kept it closed?
No,
Always
just the eye slits.
Interesting.
Well, Jakaro yells from the back of the group. It looks like you're doing great right now behind those doors. So
Is that
keep up the good work.
Was that sarcasm?
Yes, very much so.
All right,
Not standing in any doorways today.
yeah.
Horvath waits for his moment.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that door to crack so Horvath can put his foot in the door.
Well, say what you will about me. I just don't want to be eaten by any dragons. But I despise this place as much as you. But if I don't take care of it, then, well, that's my reputation and my life. So I am working as best I can for the townspeople.
Morty looks at Jakaro and is like, "I thought you didn't like this guy. I thought he was gonna do something."
Yeah, I
here."
don't like this guy. I'm out.
Okay.
Ready to go.
Not gonna ready his bow.
Let's stop at the shrine again on our way out, boys. Leave another piece of silver down.
Morty will just knock on the door and say, "All right, well, we best be going."
All right. Best of luck. Let me know if you succeed. I'll pay you, sure as I have today.
Sure thing, Morty says, and he'll motion towards the shrine of luck and say, "We'll see about that, luck."
So you guys are going to the shrine?
Yep.
Turn it up.
Right?
Yep. I want
Um,
that. What's it called? Inspiration.
Yes.
Yeah.
you guys want to leave a
Offer
an
rings.
offering again? Okay.
Carol, don't put any lame bread down this time, all right? Jesus.
Yeah, let's just leave whatever what did we leave last time? A piece of silver each?
Piece of silver each. Call it a day.
I think I
Taking
left
it
a
out
piece
of the
gold.
treasury.
All right.
Putting down 5 silver.
All right.
5 is now removed from the treasury.
Okay. Oh yeah, you have the actual bank.
And we got inspiration, right? That's how it works? Or do we actually need it? Oh, we gotta ask if it's in good faith or not. Is everyone
Yeah.
doing it in good faith?
How does everybody's characters feel about money?
Nacho is not doing it in good faith.
No inspiration for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quarian doesn't really care about money.
Yeah.
He's an elf druid who like grew up in the woods.
Yeah,
He's
Morty's.
a
Okay.
silly human construct.
I don't know. Morty likes money, but he's not completely motivated by it.
Yeah. Nacho is
He's-
gonna
Money's
pocket
no
the
object for
silver.
Horvath.
So
Morty's just like out for adventure more than money. But money's nice to, help the adventure
So-
move along.
essentially, we're looking to see an offering that has value to your character.
Ah, I see.
If you feel like you are offering this money in good faith, as an offering, and you find that this money has value, then you would get inspiration.
I didn't leave enough.
So
So I don't.
Okay, so from that perspective, are you saying like, if Dracaro he cherished bread more than anything else in the world, and he left a piece of bread, then that would essentially be in good faith, and he'd get the inspiration.
Yeah, essentially. And he
Okay.
values that item.
I mean, Horvath is a noble person. Not to say that he only cares about money. I think friends matter more than money, so I'll leave a friend behind. Yep.
He leaves Jacaro at the shrine.
Jacaro throws Jacaro down the well, and lizards can swim, right?
wait, it's a
Yeah.
wishing well?
I mean, so a little bit of it is like the value of the actual item, but it also is like the value that you perceive it, and then also, are you doing it because you want to honor the god or not?
Sure. So, I mean, from Horvath's perspective, since he is
Yeah,
a noble paladin, and which makes him somewhat religious too, he considers any offering, no matter how small or large, to be in good faith. It's essentially like the plate at church. So whenever you go, you give $1, and it's in good faith.
Whatever
No
you
matter
can,
how
yeah.
small.
Yeah, this is more of like a ritual thing for Morty. He's definitely trying to bless the party in some way.
Yeah.
Because he's.
He's such a good guy.
I would say,
No.
say your two characters kind of have a reasonable argument for it.
That's sort of what triggered his journey. He's just curious about all this stuff.
The offering plate. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
So Nacho leaves the silver but does not receive inspiration.
Nacho is going to be a sneak and pocket the silver.
Even better.
Yeah.
Nacho pretends to leave the silver,
Perfect.
just like for image sake for the group and anybody in town that may be seeing what's going on.
And it pretends like he gets inspiration.
Right. Pretends like he feels better as he walks away from the shrine.
Yes.
As he pockets the silver piece.
Morty like walks up and like kisses the coin and then throws it in.
All right. Dracaro, what are you leaving?
Dracaro tosses in a silver coin, like we were gonna do the plan.
Yeah.
But I don't feel inspired because I was going through the motions to get inspired, and
Right.
1 silver to me is not worthwhile. So I don't really feel inspired.
So
But I tried.
You consciously chose a silver piece because you didn't want to part with something more valuable,
Yeah.
and therefore your offering was not valuable.
Is Dracaro
Yeah.
depressed?
Fair enough.
Morty threw a gold coin.
Potion for that. So Horvath approaches the shrine. Again, it's not about the silver. The silver is part of the kind of the routine, but he does take a knee and say a prayer under his breath, and that's more meaningful for Horvath than the silver.
All right. Your prayer is received well.
Nice inspiration.
And then Aquarian, is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, I will also leave a silver coin. This seems like money seems to be the offering of choice for the Shrine of Luck.
Are you just doing it because everybody else is doing it, or are you doing it because you?
No, I think Quarian would like believe in local gods and think it was important to honor them or leave an offering or whatever.
Okay.
Leave a Flareon.
I'm not gonna leave Flareon behind.
Throw it down the well.
Yeah, exactly.
You can summon it later.
I offer Flareon.
Flareon, I choose you.
Yeah. All right. Okay, you can have inspiration too if you feel like those.
I think he left it in good faith.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Get everybody who has inspiration. You now
Let's go
also
adventuring, boys.
know
So
that,
Morty get it?
that inspiration. Oh yeah, Morty got it too. Yep.
Okay.
You guys also now know that there is a time limit on your inspiration.
Yeah.
Yep.
And where were you guys gonna go? What did you want to do? So to outline I didn't go into too many details on the different quests. So if you wanted to go to the mine, then you would be escorting the noble, right? So you would go to the Miners Guild. If you wanted to go to the loggers camp, you are bringing supplies to them. Twice a month, somebody brings supplies up to the loggers in the camp. Harbin is in charge of making sure that the loggers do not starve and can continue to log. Nobody else is willing to go into the woods lately because of the different reports that have been coming out of the woods. And the ranch would be one that you guys could just go to on your own. There's no contact related to that one. And then you also have the excavation site. Shit. Kind of forgot about the excavation site.
What's the party feeling?
Harbin wanted to talk to you guys about the excavation.
I was gonna say the excavation side sounds kind of promising.
Sounds new.
That was the third. Well, that was the third one from the original 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
The dwarves.
Those are the 2 dwarves that were excavating an old dwarven temple.
Okay, so that's why I was getting confused.
Yeah, and then the Miners Exchange is a different mine.
I see.
Yes, the Miners Exchange is called Mountain's Toe Mine.
So Jakara wants to do one of the 2 mines, but we can go talk to Harbin again if he wanted to catch us on the way out and tell us.
Yeah, if we want to just we can also just rewind a little bit, and Harbin wants to tell you guys,
that's fine,
or ask you guys if you checked in on the miners, the Dwarven brothers.
No, I think we were gonna tell him that was where we're going to next. Nice. Who's talking to them, Morty or Nacho? One of you guys is supposed to take lead to talk to.
So the brothers are still out there on their own. Yeah, they've been gone a long time.
I think Nacho was initially talking to him.
Yeah, well, I suppose the bounty still stands, even though it's been a few days. Whether they're alive or not, it would be a loss. There's not many scholars that come through our town these days, so if you find them and they're alive, that would be great. Please bring them back. If they're not, and you can, at least verify their passing, I shall honor the bounty from before.
Is this one near to the other one at all, or is it different location? I assume it's somewhere different.
At this point, none of them are really near each other.
I think they're all different.
Okay. Well, this is the one we originally planned to do, right?
Yeah. It was the third of the original 3, and then we just got those 2 new ones. The escort service and which is a mine at the end. And then the other one was the delivery.
So the delivery is pretty much straight north into the woods. It's not really near anything. The Mountain Toe gold mine is pretty close. You could do it on the way to the ranch, or you wouldn't do it on the way to the logging camp because you'd have to bring all the supplies with you. Dwarven excavation is to the southwest, so that's kind of away from everything else. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we just have to pick which one we want to do.
This time around, yeah, you can't really. I don't think you could really double up on one. Well,
I say we do
other than the
first,
shrine,
the original one first, like from the first that we got.
there's the shrine that you guys learned about, but it's not technically a quest. It's just a location, which
Well, actually, let's think about.
That would be the only thing you could double up. It would be doubling it up
Yeah.
with the ranch.
Let's think about this in game. For example, like what would be the benefit of going to the dwarven thing right now? What that bounty to us is just warning them, right? That there's a dragon that's dangerous out.
I think it was to like rescue them more or less. It seems like.
Yeah.
Rescue them, warn them.
For what, 50 gold, I think.
You know, they also found an ancient dwarven temple.
Right. Okay. Explore the temple.
That's the thing, because it's like.
Or would we be more drawn to the new miners exchange lady? That's 100 gold. And
That was pretty cool. What
mine.
Nacho just did, you know. Marty kind of wants to.
Right, so like, would we follow up with that? That's what I'm asking. Like, what would our characters be doing in game right now? Would we be like?
Morty's very split because he wants to help his dwarven brothers, but at the same time, Nacho made a play and he wants to follow up on that.
Want to see how that's gonna play out.
And Drakara wants to use his pickaxe at the gold mine.
See, like, we're being yanked several directions here.
So maybe we could. Yeah.
Not to like, table talk kind of out of game. The way they designed it is that you don't have to do all of them if you don't want to.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah,
that's why
I figured
that's why
that
I said
too.
just pick it.
Yeah.
That's why I was just throwing out the option to not, even kind of saying if our characters didn't care about it in game.
Yeah.
Or would they? That's what I'm asking.
I bet going to rescue the sheriff would be fun. A battle of like a party of fucking orcs.
Drakara definitely wants to do one of the mines. I think we would have followed up with I think we should go to the escort mission go to the gold mine, and then when we're at the mine, we can make some money.
For Halia.
Yeah, just because that was recent, that was like crazy shit happened. I think that'd be fresh on our mind.
So in this world,
Morty would want to do that one as well.
In this world, can people just show up to a mine and just start picking? Like
presumably, depending where we go.
Yeah, and I think presumably we're escorting someone to run the mine. I think we can leverage ourselves some. So I think we could talk ourselves into that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean,
Morty's pretty confident we could do some talking after seeing what Nacho just did.
Sounds like the best of both worlds,
Yeah, that's what I think.
To answer your question a little bit more specifically, the Miners Guild's actually who's in charge of determining a lot of that. So they grant like land rights to specific mining spots.
So you think by doing bounties for them, we'd be getting in their good graces to be then being like, we want to do some mining, right?
I think if we're passing through and you hit a couple things without anybody seeing, no one's gonna say anything.
You definitely got the impression that she's well connected, and that if you were to help her out, she could probably help you out in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I think she's a good connection to make, and it's 100 gold versus 50.
I like this quest line because
of
the way Nacho set it up. That's why I'm interested.
Yeah, so that's my vote too. Drakara votes for that.
It's all part of the master plan.
So the way they set it up is like because it's like a beginner's module, they actually have like cards that I could hand out to you guys, and you guys would like pick which ones you wanted to do. So it's really like super like choose your adventure sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
leaving everything open for you guys, so you can go back to any of them whenever you
Right.
want.
Okay.
Just as time goes on, things will be changing at the locations,
Yeah.
Right.
depending on which ones you go to first and which ones you go to after.
Of course.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, so yeah, I still. With that being said, I vote the escort mission to the for the gold mine.
It definitely seemed like that was what the group was most interested in.
Yeah. Morty nods.
Yeah. So
Alright.
what? Are we still talking to Harbin right now, or did we end that? Or did he just ask what we were doing?
I just kind
I
of
think it's
rewound a little bit and added that
yeah.
to your
give us the option.
conversation before, and then we can now
Yeah.
be back at the shrine, and you guys are
All right.
fired discussing what you'd like to do.
All right. All right. Jacaro says I think we should go talk to Halia. What's her name?
Mm-hmm.
Helia, and see about escorting that guy for her.
Yep.
And going on a mining adventure.
Morty nods says, "Yes, this Lord Kensington's quest seems to have the group's interest peaked."
Yes, I look forward
Yeah,
to meeting someone of my status.
Lead the way, master. Jacaro says sarcastically.
Does she hang out at the Miners Exchange?
Yep.
All right. This way, fellas.
Alright. So you guys head to the Miners Exchange in broad daylight this time.
Yeah.
And so, you know, there's, again, you kind of notice a couple people milling about in the immediate area of the building, pretending to be, well, seemingly going about normal business. And you walk in, and it's a pretty comfortable kind of entrance room with seating for guests. Behind that, you see a wall that's pretty well built, and in that wall is a window that is separated with iron bars from the rest of the building. And you see workers behind the window doing various tasks, counting money, weighing raw, like gold, ore, and things like that. Various metals, not all gold, but
Is Morty tall enough to see that?
yeah,
Okay.
sure, yeah. They deal with dwarves well enough that they put the counter low enough that you guys could see over it.
True.
And
It's a valid question, boys.
you also see another room off to the side with several people. They seem like scribes, so doing a lot of writing. Hard to tell what they're working on, but they're just writing away various documents. There's a staircase heading up, kind of behind the fireplace.
Morty.
And that's all you see.
Morty bows and puts out his hand and says, "Lord Kensington."
As you enter, Halia is sitting comfortably upon one of the couches in the main sitting room. She says, "Ah, gentlemen." Next to her is a taller, dark-skinned man. He is dressed very well. He's got kind of rugged outdoors clothes, but very high quality and haven't been really tarnished in any way.
Perhaps another ranger.
And he just kind of looks at you guys and slowly assesses you up and down. And she says, "Welcome, come in, let's discuss. Sounds, is it safe to presume by your presence that you're willing to be our escorts for my good friend, Lord Raskin here?"
Yes, absolutely. We are here to escort your friend. to where he needs to
And
go.
he just turns to you and says, Halia, are these the best you could come up with?
Morty laughs.
Excuse me, sir. I am a very important person. My name is Lord Randall Kensington III. Okay? These are my trusted
Associates.
bodyguards. And I would appreciate it if you changed your tone if we're going to be escorting you heroically. Okay?
Chuckles to himself and says, Lord Raskin. Or sorry, Lord Kensington.
Lord Farquaad.
Nice to meet you. I'm Lord Raskin. It's refreshing to meet someone of my own cut, I should say. Most lords are not willing to leave their comfortable homes and manners, and I'm one that, well, has always believed that going out and getting his hands dirty is the way to go about it. So, seems you are of a similar mind.
I would agree. Yes, I seek adventure.
Morty nods.
And you have quite the crew with you. I hear you guys have already survived several days in this dragon-riddled country. Well, if that's the case, hopefully your luck shall hold up.
Morty points to Jakar and says, "We have a dragon for our own. Is good luck."
Nacho. Oh wait, is it kind of PvP if I give him like a little just like a little love tap, tell him not to talk while the you know. I'll give him a shh. I don't want to hit him. I'll just give him a shh.
All right.
It would depend on Morty if he was like.
Morty just looks up at Nacho and just turns his head at him and just kind of
Nacho
peers at him.
Yeah. Look, it's all his show, okay? Just calm down.
Yeah, he knows. He gets it and he just nods and just like backs off.
Well, I hear this gold mine is, we haven't received word in a while. It makes me a little worried, but Halia assures me that if we can get it up and running again, that all parties shall be very satisfied with the outcome.
Yes. About that. So we're escorting this man to a mine, or talking to Halia now. We're escorting this man to a mine. Would it be possible for my friend Dracaro here, who is eager to do some mining himself, would he be allowed to, take some wax, as they say, if our mission is successful, as part of additional payment?
Dracaro equips his pickaxe.
Yeah,
and,
show her the pickaxe.
Tosses it around in his hands a little bit and takes a little bit of like batting practice with it in the air.
Very impressive.
Gentlemen, whatever you decide to do with your tools in the dark cave is up to you. If you bring anything back with you, I shall assess it and pay you handsomely.
Excellent.
But
hey, what kind of cool stuff can I find in the mine?
Well,
Dracaro asks excitedly.
The first mine that we've actually found any promise for gold. We've been searching many of the ancient ruined mines around here, and so far no such luck. A little silver vein here and there, but this is the first gold mine we've found, and so we're very hopeful that we'll be able to cut quite the profit off of it.
Well, should we get going?
Raskin says, "Aye, we can leave whenever you're ready."
All right. Follow us then, sir.
Morty bows and gestures his hands towards the door to the lords.
Yeah, best behavior, fellas. Best behavior.
Hilarious.
Nacho.
Well, Morty's playing the part, okay?
Nacho asks, "Where the hell is Horvath?"
Oh shit.
Morty will look up at Nacho and say, "How the fuck can you miss him?" Oh, I guess he is on the map. He's over there.
There he is. All right.
Easy work.
Mr. Horvath. Please lead the way.
All right.
Morty looks to the noble who we just scooped up for this this escort mission and says, "That's our tank," and points at Horvath.
Yes.
Quite the sturdy one,
Dang.
it
He
appears.
points back at Halia. Takaro looks back at Halia and says, "We'll be back to see you soon." Walks out the door.
I should hope so. Hopefully with good news.
Morty looks around and says, "I reckon we'll be back," and then just saunters out, or waddles. He waddles this time. He's not acting cool right now.
As you guys leave, you actually find that there are. Did you guys add one already?
Add one what?
Did you add a token?
I think these tokens.
Flareon, you mean?
These two?
Oh, Flareon. Okay, I saw
Quarion and Flareon.
I thought you added Raskin already. I was like, wow, that's you guys are on top of it.
Oh no, we didn't.
Oh,
This
that's
is my
true.
little buddy.
This will be Raskin.
Okay. There's the VIP guys. We got to keep him
All
safe.
right.
All right, which direction are we going?
So you guys will be headed out the north exit, and you'll travel a little bit up the connecting road, and then you'll be heading to the east to the foothills, kind of following the edge of the foothills until you reach the mine. So the mine is located at one of the larger mountains bases, so the mountain kind of juts out into the foothills, and that's why they call it the mountain toe. So it's right there where they found gold.
So wait, are we going on to a new map?
Yeah, I didn't download the map.
New map. Sick.
All right, give me a second. I'll get the overworld map for you guys. So, as you guys, well, what I was gonna say was, as you guys left the miners' exchange, you found 6 mounted or saddled and ready horses for you.
Oh,
Sweet.
Wow.
Horses.
Attended by some of the attended by some of the people you recognized from the bar the night before. The 2 people that waved at you as you were leaving last time.
The
We got
ponies and
mounts,
the
boys.
horses.
We got mounts.
Is there a mounts thing on the character sheet?
No.
Depending on-
There's a mounted. There's like a mounted combatant feat that gives you special perks while you're on a mount. But
Can
Okay.
Morty actually ride a horse though?
He's gonna hop on the back of Horvath's horse.
I think I could hold myself on a horse.
I don't know how
Yeah,
that
I'm
works. Do
thinking
you have to be a
more-
certain size to get you like a pony or something?
Yeah, it must be this tall to ride.
No. It's just I just got tiny legs.
Okay.
As
I'm
long as
pretty
there's
sure
like,
Lord of the Rings
think about it like
says
this. As long as
you
there's
gotta ride
something,
with the elf.
as long as there's something for me to like hold with my hands, I think I could stay up.
All right. It's fair. I just didn't want you to ruin my immersion by having a dwarf get on some kind of like,
Yep.
giant horse.
It's true. I could just join one of you if I wanted. I could be like
mean,
Gimli in
they
Lord
could
of
have
the
got
Rings.
like a pony ready for the dwarf.
No.
Morty's on a
Let's
pony.
do this. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna roll for it. Who I join on their horse. Let's do that.
Oh my
Ooh.
god, what if it's Quarion?
All right.
So wait,
I roll a
we'll just go-
D4, right?
So alphabetical based on the D4.
Okay. 2.
That would be
Horvath.
me.
Okay,
Yep.
so it checks out.
Checks out.
All right. I ride with Horvath.
We ride.
All right. We're religious homies. That's why we ride together. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. True. Religion bros.
Nice.
All right, can you guys see the map now?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, is it supposed to be vertical? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to do some zooming. All right, so we're at the bottom. We're at the south.
Yep. So you're at Fendalen. I just put a triangle, but it came out like super light. So the black triangle, a little bit south to Findalen, is where Adabra's mill is. Huge.
Take
The blue triangle I just put on there is
Morty casts a
Nomengard.
spell that makes him large.
Nomengard.
I forget what it's called.
Enlarge.
That might be it.
The blue circle that I just put on there is the Dwarven excavation site.
We need our new friend too.
The two red squares are your
There he is.
the one on the edge,
and the shrine.
the inn and the shrine from the first session. Should probably tell you where you guys are going now. Yellow. That is the yellow triangle is the gold mine.
So this guy over here.
Yep.
I love how they have like a pointer tool.
Yes, we see that.
You see that?
Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to draw just a straight line around it, but that didn't work. It's a little hard to see. But I know what you're talking about.
Did you just erase it?
Someone did.
Nah, undo. Control Z.
Yeah, everybody.
Oh,
You know.
sorry.
Everybody, calm down. Let the man do his thing.
I was trying to do the pointer. Okay. So this is the dwarf thing.
No, the blue triangle is Nomengard. So you
Okay.
went past the black triangle to go to Nomengard, and then the dwarf thing is the blue circle. Yep.
Okay. And then this is where we're actually going.
No, that's the gold mine.
Oh, okay.
The blue square off to the right is Coneybury, the ruined town, ancient town. To the east of that, on the Tribor Trail, is Butterskull Ranch. So that's the ranch quest. To
Okay.
the south of it, the purple circle is there's supposedly a shrine of Savras somewhere. And then one more thing to add to the list would just be the logging.
Where do we have to go to take this guy?
The gold triangle.
Okay.
Where you guys are.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, it's the closest of all of them. And then the green circle is the loggers camp.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, this helps. This helps a lot.
Yeah, I should have set this up before. The problem is they have like my map and then the player's map. The player's map has nothing on it. My
Fellas,
map has
what?
everything on it, and I don't
So
want to show
this
you
is what we're
everything,
doing
so-
right now.
Yeah.
Maybe we do this, and then after zip back to town, and then swing by and do one of these, and then after we could do
Head up here, maybe.
one of these, because I think we have business at Neverwinter too, so we could do one of these three after. But for now, and then maybe that and
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
yeah.
Oh, there's another town that's not on this map for some reason. I don't know why.
But we don't have to like James was saying. The idea is for now we can do, one or the other, can't do them all. So we probably do this and then maybe one of these, and then probably end up heading there afterwards.
We got to make decisions based on like what's going on.
Yeah,
what we would do.
And this sounded the best for now. I really like this quest line we're on. Oh yeah, and the VIP. Let me I'm gonna put him right here. Boop. Or actually, I'll put him between us all.
Horvath should be in front.
Lord Raskin.
Yeah, the VIP.
All right, I have to
surrounded, boys.
I need a bathroom break, so
Same.
wait,
Same.
yeah, so you guys can also think about, because we're gonna be doing some travel, so kind of decide what you guys are gonna do for your roles during travel.
Okay.
Morty roll survival well, so I'll do those.
And then I just put a purple square on there, which is another frontier town called Lielon, which is a little bit bigger than Fandalen. It is currently getting more of the local regent's time and money and attention. The mayor of Deadman is a very dangerous area, which is why he's trying to build up that town as a defense against things from the south.
It's on the high road too. It's a hot spot.
That's right. All right, that is what you guys know now. So, all right, bathroom break.
Yep.
Okay. Everybody, hands in the circle. Break.
Yep. So what's the plan here? Sorry, I'm answering work emails. Where exactly do we go? We went north, and now we're headed. This is where the mines are in this area, or do we already do the mines? The mines are in this area.
I think we're going to the mines. Like, we have to escort the VIP to the mines, right?
Okay.
Which is this yellow
That's
triangle
cool.
thing.
All right. So we're gonna look out. Oh, is this the area we have to look out for orcs? Didn't he say the crypt guardian forest was like
No,
where the
orcs are up to our
over there?
north. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like the ranch that was like that got attacked by orcs.
All right. So any danger will be surprise danger. Fucking what are those wyvern things called that we already killed one of?
Well, the manticore is gonna show up for us to
Manticores.
fucking kick its ass. Morty will take a shot to the face, and the rest of us will be fine.
Wait, is a manticore the thing from Star Wars?
I don't think so.
When Manticore.
Yeah.
Like which
Which thing from Star? There's a lot of things in Star Wars.
So when Luke is
in Return of the Jedi, when they throw him
Yeah.
into it's a rank. That's a rancor.
That's a rancor. Ah, the rancor.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. I mean, if we run into a rancor, I'm just saying, it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, well, hopefully by then we'd have Jedi powers.
Exactly.
So Morty is very impressed with Nacho's finesse earlier.
I'm just glad we can actually like roll for things, and whatever stupid shit comes out of my mouth, it's like, you just roll for it. Yeah, you can just roll for it. Cause like
you made it true because of your dice.
I was like, on the spot, but we survived.
So this has been the last 2 episodes have been like Nacho's coming out party, and now Morty eagerly awaits Horvath's backstory episode. That's what Morty wants next.
Where was the Morty episode? Is that
Morty was established as the main character.
Yeah,
from
Morty
the
thinks he's the pro tag.
Yeah, I'm the protagonist here. So
jeez.
this whole thing is a Morty episode. You're just along for the ride.
Along for the ride.
In Morty's mind, at least. That's why he takes front and center whenever dialogue comes up. Morty's like, "Yep, I'm the pro tag."
And roll for persuasion.
What DM? What do I roll for pro tag? What do I roll for?
Yeah, right.
No, but Morty is definitely curious
Good to
about
have a lead
Horvath's.
though. I like Morty.
Well, when everybody gets quiet, Morty takes over just because he doesn't he doesn't like the quiet.
No quiet.
Yeah, I figure there's 5 of us, so eventually someone's gonna talk.
He wants to push the
usually Morty.
dialogue, and then eventually Morty's like, wait a minute, I can't talk all the time
Yeah.
because then it comes down to charisma rolls, which Morty cannot handle. Morty cannot handle charisma rolls.
Oh, we all know that when we get to the dwarf place, you're gonna chat it up with them and just like, you know.
Well, we're not doing dwarf stuff right now.
Yeah, I know, but like when we get there, you'll
of course.
Like, hold on, guys, these are my people. They get to get like advantage for something for that.
Of course, dude. I spoke Gnomish when we were in the Gnome
Yeah,
yard.
how'd that go?
I mean, it didn't help much.
We were face to face with a shapeshifter, and
it was tough.
Right through our fingers.
You know, murder mysteries are not dwarves' forte, per se.
Yeah, but your perception is like through the roof.
It is. I see all. It's hard to pull a fast one on
and
old
nothing
Morty.
at the same time because he's so short.
Bro, I saw that fucking mage dimension door. That shit was sick.
It's true. You did see that, but no one believed you.
Morty's the only one who saw that, and he saw it like clear as day, and was like fucking blown away, because like he's only like scratched the surface of magic, and that's sort of what sent him on this journey, was like the power of like what's happened to him and all that. So like that, seeing that shit is like blown his mind. And once Nacho starts doing his arcane trickster stuff, you're gonna catch Morty's eye.
Sounds kind of weird when you say it like that.
Well, Morty likes magic.
Apparently.
Stuff like that.
Ooh, we're going to the mine. Instant warp, fast travel.
Well,
Going to the mine.
yeah.
Holy fog of war. We
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
anything.
Seriously. I thought that was my computer for a second. I thought I was lagging.
Horvath is severely
considered
confused.
mountain terrain.
Yes, it will be considered mountain terrain.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
So
How do we-
where are we
entrance?
starting?
You'll be approaching from the western side.
Wait, I'm
So
seeing
we're
The
Over
wolves.
here.
a
two
couple,
wolves.
Where the wolves are?
some woofs.
Some wolves.
Sorry.
Oh, we all
Morty
got
has made his token as small as possible, and I am still the size of 4 5x5 squares. So
Okay.
the map didn't scale like the other ones did.
So in mountain terrain, my proficiency is doubled for intellect and wisdom.
So just keep in mind, boys, that we're only going to be as big as one of these squares, even though the token's larger.
Yeah, there'll
I
be
have
a little,
+8
there'll be a
survival.
little overlap, unfortunately.
It's fine.
Those are the biggest wolves I've ever seen.
They're large wolves, yeah.
See, I got to speak with animals.
Have you
I
guys
just
seen
put-
Game of Thrones? They're dire wolves.
They're wolves.
Let's definitely catch one then.
I mean, I haven't shrunk them down yet. I'm just using the closest token I have.
Everyone's picking on the DM.
Wait, something's going on behind that fog of war. I see a token.
Yeah,
You don't see
giant
that.
token.
Yeah,
You don't see that. You don't see any of that.
I
Cover
mean,
your
it's pretty
eyes.
fair to assume that there's stuff underneath the fog of war, right?
No, of course.
What?
I'm just putting a couple things in to remind myself what's going on in there. Okay.
Come on, fellas, you gotta stay sharp.
So, I brought this
Morty
up,
is very grounded. He only looks at what's in front of him. He doesn't look ahead.
and I probably missed the most important thing before we moved on, which was that you guys did reach level 3.
Nice.
Oh, jeez.
And I should have done that before the piss break. Sorry.
Damn.
God damn it. You guys got
League
so
of
much going on.
Friends. League of Friends moving up.
League of Friends. We're gonna work on that name.
We're gonna workshop, right?
Friends.
It's a work in progress. How do I level up again?
You gotta go to the editor page. Or no, do you?
Yeah, edit
Well, yeah,
character
I'm
probably.
gonna have to choose some sort of subclass.
Yeah, you have to pick your oath.
Oaths.
Yeah, level character.
Our
Level
ranger
3.
friend's gonna have to pick a subclass too.
Yeah, I already had it.
I think
I already
I
had
think
one
I'm
in
good.
mind.
I just have spells now to decide.
Yeah, you'll get your level 2 spells.
Yeah.
What page?
Going with
What
the
tab?
spiritual weapon.
What tab do you add like cantrips and stuff on?
Go to the front of your character sheet and click on the spells tab. You see attack, spells,
So
equipment.
I see race, class, abilities, description, equipment.
Are you done with the character sheet? Like you're at the front page like normal?
I click my characters and I click edit, and then I just graded them.
Oh, we'll just hit put them on 3.
Yeah.
And then
Done.
okay, actually you probably have to do more because you have to choose arcane trickster and whatnot.
I did that.
So, okay. Okay, so just go cycle through each tab and see if anything pops up for you, and if not, just cycle through them all and then just
Spells.
finish and go to the front of it. And I can walk you
Okay.
through adding your
I think
spells.
I can add spells. Okay, I think I got it.
Okay. And so you can choose a certain amount to learn, and then you can only cast them the 2 times, I believe. Is for at least the ones that aren't cantrips.
Learn.
Cantrips you can use infinite amount.
All right.
Oh, 2nd level spells.
Out of curiosity and planning, Drakara, what subclass are you in?
Hunter,
Hunter.
I believe.
Okay,
I'm going all out offense.
nice.
Although there's some on here that I didn't know about.
Oh, I don't get another cantrip, do I?
Yeah, what are the other ones they're giving you? Out of curiosity.
There's a one called Monster Slayer. I'm looking at.
Yeah. Does it have like Horizon Walker and?
Whoa.
There's a Fey Wanderer or Gloom Stalker. Yeah, Horizon Walker.
Gloomstalker and
Swarm Keeper.
Okay, yeah, so they're giving you all the options from Tasha's and all the options from Xanathar's. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I think I'm just
thought I'd
sticking.
worked it out last time.
I'm just sticking with the OG. I'm gonna go with Hunter,
No, can't go OG.
and then I think Giant Killer, which a larger creature.
How much HP do you guys have?
Bunch.
The
11.
Paladin says.
I forgot to look.
Morty's at 27.
Like hit points,
Yes.
21.
Yeah, Morty's got 27 right now.
And then Horvath, what were you thinking? I know you probably just got a bunch of options you weren't looking at.
Yeah, I
anyway.
had this in mind. I had it down. I thought I had picked the other day, but then I've now forgotten. But I think I was leaning towards something from Tasha's Cauldron, or maybe it was from Xanthanar's. Might have been Oath of Conquest.
Conquest? Okay. I think that's Xanathar's. If I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
Well, I'm trying to just.
I think that one's really good.
Yeah, I think it was. It was heavy on like attack and stuff.
Yeah.
I know Scorching right now because of my subclass.
Hey, so do I because of my subclass.
What do we do with these slots? Like in the cantrip section.
Cantrips don't affect slots.
Okay. So then, what are slots?
Slots are for your other spells.
Okay.
So click the spell tab.
Yeah, got it.
Now go to manage spells. You see it on the right.
Yeah.
Click that. And now if you go to known spells, the drop down there, those are all the spells that you can learn. and then if you click prepare, that'll basically equip it. So then when you go to use it, you can just see it on your basically like your hotbar essentially on your character sheet. And you can prepare X amount, and then you can only cast them 2 times for you, I believe, for first level spells. But the cantrips you can do as many times as you want. And so you can filter them too at the top where there's the 0, that's a cantrip, and then the first is your first level spells. And then the black diamond that has a C, that means concentration. I also get Flaming Spear. What is this? Kind of stinks I'm like forced to learn or to use these spells because of my class. I didn't realize.
Well, those ones are just always prepared.
Yeah, but it like
But
I
not-
only
not
clicked
ever.
1 second level spell. Am I only allowed to learn 1?
Because
Because I thought I got
What's your level? What's your What's
Light
your wisdom?
Domain. And my wisdom
What's
is
your
18
bonus?
plus 4.
So then you're level 3, so you can prepare 3 spells.
Okay.
Or sorry, no, you can prepare 7 spells. And the fire ones are automatically prepared, so they don't count against those 7.
Okay. Because right now it's saying I have 4 first level and 2 second level. That's what it looks like.
Those are your slots.
Yeah, my slots. You're saying prepared.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You can prepare 7. and
Okay,
all
so
those
I would just have to
fire
drop
ones.
I would drop one of my first levels to get another second level.
Yeah, and
That's
at a
what I
long
did.
rest, you can drop as many as you want at a long
Okay,
rest.
I gotcha. Okay. So I could just get rid of a first level. Hmm. Healing ward. I think I'm gonna drop prepared wounds. But is this something I can do now, or would I? Does it matter?
Well, I kind of screwed up the timing of things. So I would say if you wanted to prepare new spells, that's fine.
Okay. We can get rid of inflict
Because
wounds.
you probably would have done it at the long rest, right?
Yeah. I want to see what I have for options for second level spells. See if I can toss one more on.
Do you think Pass Without Trace would be useful in the mind?
I don't know what it does.
It makes the whole party, gives a +10 bonus to stealth checks.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like if we need stealth stuff done, Nacho seems to have it under control. Ben, are you getting Zone of Truth?
No. So I think I'm going Oath of Glory because it has the most, or at least what I perceive to be the most offensive capabilities.
Okay.
That one's Tasha's, right?
That one is Tasha, yes. Yep.
Trying to decide what I want. Oh, I think I'm gonna get Hold Person. I think that's what I want.
I mean, I do all the holding of people anyway, so I don't know why.
Yeah, but it's a spell. This is a spell. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I'm still gonna pick people up.
Because I also have command. Yeah, I'm doing that.
All right, so I'm wondering, do I need to change anything else? No, I've picked my oath. I think that's all I need to do at level 3. but it's probably wrong. Probably more to do.
You're gonna get spells too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, pick your spells.
Dude, what? Do my hit points go up when we go up a level?
Yes, of course.
Dude, I got 28 hit points.
Damn.
Yeah, you have one more than me.
Damn. What did you have last round? 20 or 19?
Yes, I had 19 last level, I believe.
Spells.
All right, I'm good, I think.
Look at all these spells.
But yeah, you should. I don't know what you get. I don't know what the options are for Paladin. I know you have more options than me. Like, I'm pretty sure you probably get some like beefy smite spells that I don't get.
Always prepared. Very nice.
Yeah, you'll get class specific spells. I have a handful of those. Mine are like fire themed.
Um,
Like I was saying,
I
I have
think I'm ready
Scorching
for
Ray
more.
just naturally.
I think,
Yeah.
but I probably don't know.
Yeah, no, Horvath, you should be good. You can prepare one more spell than you used to. That's the only thing you have to do for your spell casting. Otherwise, you are also now immune to disease.
Yeah, I saw that, which is awesome. No disease.
And you can start doing your channel divinity stuff, which is pretty sweet, too.
What's that all about? Oh, okay, I have that too. Never mind. I know what that's about.
Yeah. His
Do you have-
two are smiting, so
Okay.
inspiring smite, and peerless athlete. For the next 10 minutes, he gains advantage on athletics and dexterity checks.
Interesting. Mine make creatures run, and then I also have like a AOE damage.
Yep.
And I get that once per short rest right now. One of the two options.
So after,
Damn, I got tons of abilities now. I don't know about you guys.
yeah, level 3
Tons of
opens up a
abilities.
lot. I think that's
Yeah.
why the thing kind of cruises through the first 3 levels to get you to like up and running. Level 1, you have like nothing, and
We got our
dagger,
Arcane
you-
Trickster finally. Man, things are happening.
All right, is everybody more or less squared away for now?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna do a little travel. It's about 15 miles that you guys are traveling. So you started out early in the morning with your mounts. You should be able to get there a little bit after noon, setting a relaxed pace. As you go, you'll be traveling mostly through the hills, just to beat up Lord Raskin, or suggest you go that direction rather than following the trail and taking the longer road. As you go, he tells you story after story of things that he did when he was younger as an adventurer, much like yourselves.
How old does Lord Raskin look?
Let's see. Probably in like his 40s.
Morty's double his age.
Yeah, but so you could just kind of laugh at him.
Yeah.
You can tell he's mostly bluster, all of you guys. Even you know, as he tells his stories, you guys are just kind of like, yeah, whatever.
Morty sees all.
Yeah. It seems like he's much more talk than anything, but he is well armed. He has a long sword and a couple daggers and things like that. He seems like he
Nice.
somewhat knows his way around. So.
Could potentially be a friendly combatant if needed.
And then, let's see. So as you travel, Let's see. Who's doing our who's guiding the group?
Morty will be doing survival checks.
Morty. Oh, okay. So Morty, I think
Well,
that's like
technically, it's Horvath and Morty. Are we on mounts right now?
Yeah,
Morty's on my mount with me.
Correct.
So
okay.
Morty's leading, but he's sitting in the back. So he's kind of backseat driving.
No. I'm in front. I'm in
Yeah,
front.
man, You're not gonna sit in front of me on the horse. You're
Why
not my
not?
child.
I'm just like
What are
on
you
your.
do- what are you ta-
Why not?
He's got to see
All
where
right,
he's
fine.
going.
You can sit in front so you can see.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
Yes.
He's not steering though.
He's
He's
got one of
sitting
those
there
Yeah.
pouches.
with his.
You're
his
literally
map.
controlling the horse. I'm literally just sitting there in front of you. That's it.
Give me a survival check.
Okay.
Both of us. I guess
Now that we
we're
got
both
that
on-
out of the way.
both on the same mount.
Just I was gonna say just Morty.
Well, what if mine's better? Of course, Horvath. That's why I was better.
You Horvath, give me a animal handling check.
I'm not the best animal handler.
Morty's good at handling animals.
All right, so I guess you
Yeah,
are controlling the reins.
You're not steering the horse.
Should Morty try?
You might want to.
All right, fine. Morty sees Horvath struggling.
Morty helps.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Whoa, Bessie, Morty says.
Morty, roll another survival check.
Yeah, survive it.
There you go. So your survival check was at disadvantage because you had to try to help Horvath bring the
yeah.
horse while you were
jeez.
looking at the maps and trying to figure out where you guys are going.
That's okay.
But you
well.
actually still rolled like a 14, right? So
Yep.
Not bad. You're able to keep you guys on course through those foothills.
Excellent.
Not too difficult anyway. It was just kind of a straight shot eastward. Who else is doing what?
Dracaro's in the back with his bow, hunting and keeping watch.
Okay.
Is anybody talking to our friend here, the VIP?
No,
Nacho
He's-
will keep him
well,
company.
I'm not.
Not just keeping them company. Lord to Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
the
Okay.
middle.
So that's so we basically have them surrounded. Nacho and the VIP. Nacho's trying to swoon him as we're just escorting them. That's the way I see it now.
Yeah. Exactly. And then Quarian, what are you doing?
I'm just riding along with everyone, keeping an eye out for monsters or other animals I might be able to add to my collection of things
Can
I
you-
can turn into.
Okay.
Is it possible for you to have like Flare on patrol the party as we're like moving?
Flaring just circles everyone.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't-
since you guys are on horses,
established
I don't know that you'd be
that-
able to really patrol that much.
Yeah. We're
Like,
faster at
you
this
won't
point.
be able to
Flareon
range
doesn't
that
do
far.
anything unless it's activated.
Okay.
She's just hanging out with the horses.
She just
trotting
kind
alongside
of
everyone.
follows. She's a well-trained dog.
Fair enough.
Well, I shouldn't even say well-trained. She's just an okay trained dog.
A medium trained dog.
Yeah.
She's a fairly new summoned unit.
All right. So, Quarion, roll me a D100. Well, first roll me a perception check.
Ugh. 9.
Okay, roll a D100.
$73.
So off in the distance, on top of the hills to the south, you see something moving. Give me a nature check. All right. So they kind of animal sees you guys. Well, there's like 3 or 4 of them. You only really catch a glimpse of one of them, and the other ones are kind of just cresting the opposite side of the hill, so they're heading away from you. It seems like they noticed you guys first. And you notice that it seems to be a goat, but from this distance you can tell that it is actually a giant goat.
Ooh, a giant goat.
Dracaro, give me the ever so important perception check. Perfect.
15.
And then give me a D100.
D100. Big money.
83.
Big money.
B minus.
Oh, good one. All right. Again, as you travel on, you're at the back of the party, right, Jakaro?
Yep.
So you guys are traveling. Quarion gets distracted by some large goats to the south, and you pay no mind to them. As you travel a little bit further on, you hear something behind you, off at a distance, just a noise that your well-trained ranger ears identify as hoofbeats. And you look back over your shoulder, and you notice quite a bit of ways on top of the hill. You see an orc. He is riding a dire wolf. He seems much larger than orcs you've encountered so far. And he is accompanied by 5 other orcs.
Fuck them up.
Riding boars. Some of them riding dire wolves. And they have a banner on them, and it is the symbol that you recognize from the orcs that you fought in the temple, or in the shrine of Helm, and it is the orcish god, the Grumsh. Grumsh. Which is essentially a large red eye with a red kind of tear coming down.
This is it, boys.
Right now, they're just atop the hill, kind of watching you guys as you go. And they're a good ways away. They're probably like 500 feet back, and they seem to be making no move.
Still in range of your bow.
All right, Jakaro alerts the group that we've got company, and points out the orcs
Morty casts bless
to the rest of the group.
on.
Just ripping blesses, dude.
Morty casts bless on. First off, Nacho. God, this is a tough one. Jakaro, and then himself.
Do we know what kind of like hit points the VIP has? Like, what's his situation?
I don't know.
We would not know that answer.
But Morty would.
We could assume it's pretty low.
Morty would do that and then look to the group and say, "All right, well, looks like it's time, boys." And then he'll look to Jakaro and be like, "Maybe it's time you get the first shot, eh?"
And Jakaros, he says we We doing this? We doing this?
Should
We
we
gonna fight?
get in formation or something?
Morty nods.
I
He's
agree.
like, we're on a, and then points at his wrist. Goes, we're on a bit of a time limit because he casts the bless.
All right. Jakaro's gonna fire away at the. Is there one that stands out to be more of a leader than the others?
Yes. The one at the front seems to be more
Yeah.
heavily armored. Just from what you can.
The one on the dire wolf, right?
Yeah, the one on
Yeah.
the largest animal. He's kind of ahead of the group, and the other ones are kind of carrying the banner.
All right. Jakaro says, "All right, boys, it's go time."
Can we make a little
he-
battlefield right here on the map
Yeah.
we're on?
I was thinking, should we
Yeah.
like surround the guy that we're supposed to be
Good point, yeah.
protecting? Because like right now he's kind of
Like we could just move. We can move all of us back here.
well,
okay.
We can. Yeah, if we're it sounds like we want to battle. So if there's gonna be 5, we can use this right now and just we can just use this corner as a little faux battlefield. Or he can just wipe it. All right.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Well, this is a
Zoomed
larger
in.
battlefield.
Enhance.
Larger
This
battlefield
This
acquired.
is just a blank one, yeah.
Dropping down piece.
All right. Well,
Sick.
Drakaro. Is gonna cast Hail of Thorns.
Well, we gotta roll initiative and stuff.
No, I'm taking the
Initiative.
first. I'm taking the first shot to create.
Oh, that's true. True. Your surprise attack.
Get
Well, I don't know if it's a surprise.
6,
but
they
if they're
keep coming.
watching us. But either way, I'm gonna shoot at them. I feel like I get to shoot first.
All right, boys, keep your head on a swivel.
head on a swivel.
He's not that much
Roughly.
larger than the rest, but I just kept him large to differentiate.
Yeah, no, just if yeah. So where's Drakaro? Here we go. All right. Yeah, I'm in the back.
This is my spiritual
I
weapon
will-
for when the time comes.
For when
So,
he casts it, yeah.
Looks like we have Quarion in the front lines right now.
Want to be in the front?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
19 AC will be up front.
Yeah, that's why I was just pointing it out.
Where is it?
Where is it? Oh.
I'll drop him.
Here we go. All right, I'll take this side.
Are we still on mounts? Yeah, feel free to move Horvath around as you see fit.
So
40.
the only thing the mount's gonna change is that everybody's movement speed's gonna be 60.
Ooh.
Um,
Yeah, is there a box we're supposed to? I think I asked this before, but there's no box to check on the character sheet for mount.
I don't think so. No,
Okay, all right.
I don't think
Morty's,
it really doesn't.
Morty's
change
with
all that
Horvath.
much.
Just movement speed, right? Is the
Pretty
only-
much.
All
'Cause you're
right, so
on
we'll,
road.
yeah, we'll just
Actually,
run
and for what it's worth, the character sheet actually says walking speed, so
that.
I think you just have to know that you're on a different your mount.
Yep.
But anyway, I cast Hail of Thorns, and then I shoot my longbow at the main guy.
All right.
So I got 27 to hit.
Wow, that'll hit.
Would hope. And
Yeah.
so for damage, I got 8.
Eight damage.
Yep, and then with Hail of Thorns, anything within 5 feet has to do a dex save of 12.
All right, so the two on either side will do dex saves. First one passes, and the second one passes.
So then they take 5
We'll take
each.
5. Okay.
Um, So that was my bonus action to cast the spell, then I shot. Yeah, so it's go time, boys.
Go time. Go time.
Heck yeah. Oh, let me do this. Everybody who's blessed, it's got the yellow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Nice.
All right. I might have
And what
to...
is blessed on? What's it do? Yeah.
D4.
Roll.
D4.
D4 to attack.
Okay.
Did you guys roll initiatives?
Not yet.
We
Okay.
did not.
All right. Go for it.
Initiative.
Dang.
Oh, damn, dude. The tank is going last.
I don't know about that.
Second to last.
So Quinn was 8. Nachos.
Kind of last-ish.
Yeah, we tied. Nacho, holy fuck.
And then we have 2 3s in Horvath and Morty.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So the map's not really to scale. As I said, they were like 500 feet out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with that, the leader just lets out a bellow and takes his spear and thrusts it forward, ordering the charge for the group. And all of them start charging towards you.
Ooh, that's not great.
On their mounts. So technically each round's all happening at once, but this. Oops. Okay, they just drew a weird line next to you. They're gonna take their mounts and they're gonna ride at full speed towards you guys, which would be. I guess I should do that now. So right now, each box would be about 40 feet. So he's going to move about 120 feet. And it is Nacho's turn, so they're about...
So they're not in range of my crossbow, right?
So he's about like a little bit less than 400 feet away from you now.
So do we have to move forward then? Or...
So your crossbow, if it's out of the range, it just means you have disadvantage on the attack.
Okay.
So you can still try to fire.
And you have +4 though.
Yeah.
Plus D4.
Okay, so I'll click on the boots and be stealthy.
Boots.
Yeah, the boots.
On your horse.
Oh, are we still on the horses?
You're gonna have to get off that horse. For
Okay, yeah, I got off the horse. I'm off the horse.
All right, you jump off the horse, and you're looking to you want to hide.
Yeah, I want to go
click
so
on
that
the
I can end up
boots
We're
doing
in
like
the
a sneak
middle of a
attack.
huge field. There's nowhere to hide.
I'll get behind the horse.
I mean,
We're
map
not.
is misleading. It's a hill.
Yeah.
It's a hilly area. There's
All right.
there's ups and downs. There's scattered boulders. There's
It's terrain.
I got boots,
scattered
man.
shrubs.
I got boots.
It's a theater of the mind, or that.
So you find the closest thing to duck behind.
Yeah, and
you
then
can roll your stealth.
Okay, I got 16 on the first roll. Let's do another one. Yeah, so we'll go with the first one.
Good thing they roll at disadvantage.
Oh, does that count as disadvantage too?
No,
Or-
well, so you have advantage, but they also have disadvantage.
Okay.
So they rolled a natural 20 on the first one, and then I rolled an 8. So
Okay. So can I still shoot with the sneak attack?
let's see. So you're hidden, so you have advantage, but you're out of your range, so you have disadvantage, so you don't have anything, so you wouldn't get the sneak attack damage if you hit.
Okay.
But you wouldn't. You also don't have to roll at disadvantage anymore.
This is just straight up attack.
Yeah.
Okay. But then my next turn, would I then get the sneak, or I still be at not get sneak attack next turn?
Yeah, the more it progresses, the closer they get.
Okay.
You could hold your action until he's within range.
Yeah, I'll probably do that then. I'll probably wait
then
till
you
in
would get
range.
Then you would get your sneak attack.
Yeah.
Because we can just do a lot of prep stuff before they get here, more or
Yeah.
less.
I mean, it's yeah, a little bit of metagaming, but the one that goes first would be the only one that's gonna like get within range before your ready to action wouldn't be ready anyway, if that makes sense. So,
Yeah. I'll just stay stealthy for now.
All right. Then I have this one.
Oh, I think you could have added D4 to that stealth check too.
Well, it's all good.
Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I just forgot.
120. So they're all charging you with javelins in hand. Dracaro, your turn.
Easy decision. Dracaro is going to use another spell, Hunter's Mark.
What's the range on that?
Oh, I guess you're right. Never mind. It's 90 feet. Okay.
Fortunate.
Don't do that. Yeah, that's okay. Then until they get into range, I'm gonna do Hail of Thorns again, because why not? And I'm gonna shoot at the one I already hit. Where's my little pointer thing? I'm gonna shoot at this one with Hail of Thorns activated. So let's go to actions. Oh, okay. 25 plus I'm blessed, but I presume that hits.
Yeah.
I fucking hope so, man.
So it's so I did 11 plus I have my newest ability is let me read it. Which I'm gonna have to know every freaking time now.
That's almost max damage right there, by the way.
Yeah. So it's called Colossus Slayer. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 if it's below its HP maximum. So,
Okay.
which I hit it from before, right? So.
Yeah. So you're aiming
I get
at
it.
the leader again, right?
Well, no, I did the one. I did this one right here.
So, the actual damage.
The little guy.
Yep.
Because I did Hail of Thorns, and it should damage the one next to him too.
You did take damage. Yep.
Yeah. So So I guess 11 plus a D8, which is 7. So I should do 18 to that one.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then a D10 Hail of Thorns, which is 6. So that one next to it needs to make a D12 Dexterity save. Either do 6 or 3 damage.
D12. All right. So it took 6.
Okay.
Damn.
Gotta get my counter up.
It's 24 damage from Jakaro in that one attack.
So the one that you struck with the arrow is dead.
Yeah. I look over at Quarion and say, "Put one on the board."
Never.
The dire wolf he was riding.
And that's without Hunter's Mark,
Ooh.
right?
is
That's without Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
Oh my
still
god.
present on the battlefield.
Does the wolf? Did the wolf save a Dex 12 save yet?
The wolf took the damage that the rider took. Yeah. For like the hail of thorns, so the wolf is
Yeah.
the damage. All right, then I have like 3.
One of the 3s?
1.
Or someone go before the 3s?
I think I got it.
Oh no, I
those
said
dragons
I
have gotta go, or those
said
wolves,
right
man.
3. That was my way of keeping track. The third one on the right.
Oh, these other guys, the bad guys. I see.
Bad dudes.
It's
Cute.
fine.
This one's a little bit overzealous and throws his javelin at disadvantage at Horvath,
Ooh.
not waiting until he was in range. He does not hit.
I mean, I was gonna say 19's tough to beat.
Right. Especially at disadvantage. You got 12. So, given the long distance, you're able to easily just bat the.
Wait, is Morty still sitting in front of me on this horse? Is he acting
No,
as a
Morty would have slid behind you during the commotion once he saw the baddies.
No, I see how it is. I see how it is. Gets to drive, but then gets to sit in the back where it's safe.
Yeah, he lifted the reins and handed them to you, and then jumped behind you.
Aquarian's turn.
Classic Morty.
He blessed you, man. Like, come on. What more can you ask from Morty? He must have whispered in your ear something very nice while he blessed you.
Bless you. All right.
It's Quarian's turn.
Scorpion.
We use one of my wild shape charges to activate Flareon. Make sure that she's far enough away so no one gets caught up in the fire explosion.
Yeah.
Very kind of you.
And then I am going to cast Summon Beast and summon
What's
Ragnar
this?
to the field. Or I guess takes the shape of a wolf.
This is a Tasha spell, right?
Wolf.
It doesn't say where it came from. Oh, yeah, it's a Tasha spell. So it uses the bestial spirit stats.
So now you have 2 summon units?
Yup.
All right. Is that your turn, or can you do anything else with that?
So my question
I
is,
counted my action.
are they both concentration spells?
Wait, the Quarion is like his beast shape, so it's not even a spell.
Because I might not be able to do, if I have Bless Up, I might not be able to do Spiritual Weapon now that I'm thinking about it.
Spiritual weapon is not concentration.
Oh.
can you only do one concentration spell at a time?
Yes.
Oh.
Right, because you lose concentration on the other one.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a relief. Spiritual weapon's awesome.
Yeah, spiritual weapon is awesome. Alright, I was just looking up the bestial spirit thing. Okay. You now have a wolf spirit on the board as well.
Double summoned units. Wow. Quarion's a beast.
Do you want either of them to do anything? Or can you not?
I guess just stay close to the pack and be ready for when the bad guys come.
Yeah. Lead the fray.
Yeah,
Meat
use
shield.
your bonus action to activate, and then you use your action to do the spell. So yeah, you can't do anything.
Morty, just so you know, when Horvath comes up to the plate, we're going full on Leroy Jenkins.
Yep, Morty's ready for that.
All right.
My spiritual weapon will follow. It stays within a certain range of me.
Morty, make a perception check.
Sure thing. Morty's rolling well with perception tonight.
Alright, so the leader charges towards you, and you see him kind of... Well, you see him make motions with his hands, and you can't hear what he's saying from this distance. But you feel an energy that you recognize coming from him and out towards the three highlighted comrades, and you recognize it as a bless spell.
Interesting. Is it
And
a similar energy at like the one I saw at the ritual from way back?
at the ritual? No.
Because these are the orcs that have the same banner as them, though, right?
These are the same banner as the orcs, but
Okay.
the half orc was the one that was casting the spells.
Okay.
Groomsh.
Got it. So I assume they've just been blessed as well. Something
Yeah,
along those
you
lines.
sense the energy and you
Yeah.
understand it to be similar to your spell.
Yeah. Okay.
It is Lord Raskin's turn.
The Raskin.
He moves his horse off to the side to get a clear view. And he does something. Oh, he's gonna go this way. That you weren't quite expecting, with his long sword and his daggers, and he pulls out from his side a sling. And he proceeds to
Sling.
get ready to hurl rocks at the oncoming orcs, targeting the three on the right.
Chikaro questions this Lord Raskin.
Yeah. Ricaro looks at him puzzled.
Yeah. Perhaps this
Like,
Lord
look at this
Raskin is
guy.
also an imposter.
Who brought this guy?
Marty looks at Horvath and then at Lord Raskin and then also at the new Lord, Nacho, and is like, are you nobles all like this?
Nacho shrugs.
Horvath, embarrassed for the
but Morty secretly has seen Horvath do some pretty cool things with the javelin, so he knows he's worth his weight. He's got a lot of weight.
Horvath just rolls his eyes at rocks in a sling.
And as you do this, he kind of faster than you guys can even really see. He somehow unleashes three separate stones at the three oncoming orcs.
Whoa!
And he
Says Morty.
strikes 2 out of 3 of them.
Damn.
The two. These two.
Quite the dexterous mother.
I love these moments. The group doubts this person, and then they just fucking.
He misses. The third stone misses, but he
Fuck.
does hit 2 out of 3.
Love it.
Horvath gives a golf clap very soft, just like borderline slow clap on the rock hits.
Morty thinks we should just stand back and let Raskin handle this whole group.
He's got bullying. He'll be all
Horvath says, "Well, Raskin, you take it from here."
right. Horvath, speaking of which, it is your turn.
Keep in mind,
okay.
I'm on the horse with you right now.
I know. You
So-
ready to ride?
I think I basically go with you, yeah, and I'm down for
Leroy. Leroy. All right. So, I mean, we look like hella far away. So I'm gonna straight up. I'm gonna equip javelins instead of the sword because it looks like we're going for range attack. Javelin has what? What range does the javelin have?
that. You got one ranged attack.
What do you
with
mean,
that.
the javelin?
But
Oh, I have the
one's all
guiding
you've
bolt.
needed
Yeah,
so
the
far with
guiding
that
bolt.
thing. You've used it like latch ditch effort.
120. So if you used your bonus action to make the horse dash, so if you like kind of spurt it to full speed,
Yeah.
that would move you forward.
Would I be? Yeah. Would I be close enough?
Yeah,
to-
it would put you just in range. It would move you forward like 3 or 4 spaces, yeah, and then you could throw it.
Ooh.
Morty's with you.
I know.
He's on the back of that horse.
Or is
All right,
along for
there
the
he
ride.
is. All right, so I'm gonna get in range, and then yeah, I'm just gonna go for the guiding bolt. It's a first level spell. Roll to hit, I guess.
You casting
Yep.
guiding bolt right now?
Why not, dude? I literally just got it.
No, that's awesome. If you're within range, go for it.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna roll a natural 20 with a +5 on that, so it's gonna
you're gonna crit.
it's a crit, son. What does crit mean? Double damage?
Yes.
1.5.
Damage.
It should automatically roll.
Yes,
the
it'll roll the double damage for you
right?
automatically.
Yeah, 8d6.
Holy bejesus.
86? Oh.
Whoa.
38 crit.
Who did you target? Who are you targeting on that?
You turned it to fucking dust.
I mean, I'm gonna go for the big dude.
Oh, you got to say that after we get the thing.
Well, yeah, you should have made that clear before.
Well,
But
It was who he's
I-
charging.
To be
I
fair,
mean, yeah,
I
we're going for the big dude.
assumed it was the big guy, so I wouldn't worry about that.
I mean, it's Horvath, dude. If it was like,
Horvath's going toe to toe.
Dracarro, yeah, he's probably, shooting little pellets at the little guys. Yeah, we'll let him do that.
keep in mind,
Yikes.
Horvath went from like missing every shot last session to this.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah,
I had no hit chance on my.
but
Joe.
he held that mimic in place for you guys.
Oh yeah, no, he was the MVP regardless. He didn't do any damage, but he was still the MVP. And then holy fuck, look at this.
All right, so the guiding bolt strikes him, kind of square in the chest before he realizes what's going on. He's still up and riding, but it looks like that did a number on him.
Not for long.
Yeah, I mean.
What a
we'll
way to
finish him
open up this
and
fight. Holy shit.
And it is Morty's turn.
Well,
finish him
Morty,
up.
And
Morty
you have
bonus
advantage
action.
on your attack.
Yeah, Morty bonus action. Cast spiritual weapon, which, what's the movement on that? I think it's like 30 or 60, right? It's not far from me.
The movement is 20, but the casting range is further.
Okay.
So you can cast it like 60 feet away and then move it.
So like
a little
maybe
bit
here.
further or something like that.
Well, basically, I just want to put it here for when they come closer, because I don't think I can get within range to actually hit them.
Right.
So I'll just put it there for now. And inspired by Horvath, Morty will also probably cast his fucking laser beam. Let me look at my spells real quick.
So since you cast spiritual weapon, you can't cast another level
can't?
spell.
Okay.
You can only you could do a cantrip, but you can't do a leveled spell.
Okay. Okay, my cantrips can't reach then. I don't think.
So yeah, so
let me
spiritual
see.
weapon is
Yeah, no, 60 feet is the max
60
I have in
feet,
my
okay.
cantrip. Okay. Well, all right. Well, then Morty will just hang back and wait for his next turn then.
you can ready an action.
Ooh.
can ready your sacred flame or whatever if somebody comes within 60 feet.
Yeah, I guess if somebody approaches, I assume my fist of helm is within range of my my spiritual flame. So if anybody gets within, like let's say here, he'll hit them with the spiritual. Here is his cantrip
Sacred
spell.
flame. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That was Morty's turn. Oh, sorry, Nacho. Unfortunately for Nacho, the only one that would have like gotten within range in time for his attack was the one that was killed.
Well, dang. So it's
Yeah.
Nacho's turn?
It is. The wolf
Oh,
starts to flee.
also, now that I'm thinking about it, does my bless have like a range? Like, are they no longer blessed because they're a certain distance away from me?
No, I'm pretty sure the way it's worded is just the cat at the time of casting.
Okay. All right.
Cute.
Now it is Nacho's turn, yeah.
Can Nacho move forward while staying stealthy, or does he have to re-roll for stealth after moving?
No, you'd have to re-roll, but it wouldn't cost your action, so you could
Okay.
use your bonus action to find new cover further up.
Yeah.
You also have a D4 on it if you roll low.
Okay, so Nacho wants to move forward next to Raskin. And then I don't think anybody's in range. So I guess I'll go stealth again.
Yeah.
All
So roll
right.
for stealth. Everybody should come in range this round, so you can probably fire
Oh,
on whoever you
21
want.
looking nice.
All right.
22 looking nicer.
You don't even need the fucking D4. Dude, you're +7. Jeez.
Yeah, I just wish I could actually like do something.
So even with
So
with the bless,
battle
the
started so far away.
with
Yeah.
bless at minimum, you're +8. That's gnarly.
So then.
So wait, is Bless gone by the time it gets back to me?
No, bless is up this whole fight basically.
Okay.
As long as like I have to roll to keep it up once I take damage. That's how it works.
Remember, you guys are inspired. I don't know what that does, but it's a thing.
Yeah.
We can
Yeah,
gain
it's in a bit.
advantage on a roll if we want. We just have to call it before we do it.
Beforehand, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It is Dracaro's turn.
Carl shoots his bow. Oh no. 11 plus a
who-
D4.
Who are you aiming at? Who are you aiming at?
Yeah.
I'm
Let's call
aiming at the
some.
big boy, the big boy, the big boy, the big boy.
All right.
Big boy.
11 to
that's-
hit. I don't know about that.
Not hit.
I got a plus something. Hold on. 11 plus 2 is 12. Do I have anything else? No.
No.
Okay.
11 plus 2 is 13, but yeah.
13.
I wasn't gonna say it. Still doesn't hit.
Still doesn't hit.
All right. Dracaro.
Bonus action.
Well, for my movement, I would like to try to find. And is there any half cover? Can I go to Neil anywhere and find some half cover?
Yeah, you can find a boulder or something, or a small
Yeah.
rock.
All right. I'm gonna just kind of crouch down behind. Take a defensive position behind some cover, and that's it.
All right. Oh, you know what? I took this one's turn, but he's actually in range now, so he probably would have thrown his javelin. So let me roll that. That is going to miss. Only because he was going for Horvath. All right. So he missed. Let's see. That was Dracaro. It is now this one's turn. He's gonna throw his javelin at Morty.
I don't.
Why?
Could he? I was gonna say, can he hit Morty if Morty's behind me?
Yeah, I guess Morty would have half cover, so that would increase his AC by 2.
Okay. Well, what did you roll?
I got. Sorry, I'm checking his
Got a natural 100.
plus 5. You got an 18.
Morty has an 18 AC right now. If I'm +2 cover or from the cover.
So
Half cover would give you
that'll-
disadvantage.
So it hits.
Actually, hold on. Let me check my
hits.
character sheet unless my AC changed. I don't think it did. No, my AC is the same.
No, it'll only change if your dexterity goes up or if your armor changes somehow.
Okay.
So javelin is a D6.
Wait,
8 damage.
wait, no.
Wait.
Horvath has something called protection as a reaction. While wielding a shield, a creature you can see attacks a target within 5 feet of me. Morty's obviously within 5 feet of me. I can protect him and impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Well, wait.
I also have warding flare that does the same thing. Now that you say that.
Anybody else?
Yeah. So, well, who's doing what?
I'll use mine. You use yours for somebody else.
All right.
Because I already have one. I'll just use
Okay.
my charge.
I hate to break it to you, but he rolled the exact same number on his second one.
Okay.
Oh,
So it's still
all right.
So 8 damage. Good job.
Thanks for reminding me though, Ben.
Yeah.
That I have these
That
abilities.
you have the
Well, I've been
reaction.
waiting to use that reaction.
Yeah, that's what I did the same thing when I first got mine. Then I just forgot about it until you reminded me. But that was the first time I've been attacked as well. Okay, so now I have to roll for bless. I've been damaged.
Oh shit.
Right. You gotta roll a d20, well, a Constitution saving throw, and it's gotta beat an 8.
So how much damage was it again?
8.
8 damage. Okay, so Constitution save. I got a 10.
Did you do it? You're good, yeah.
Okay.
Was that a
Good.
save or was that just a con check?
So okay, which one was they supposed to roll? I rolled Constitution at the top.
No, you want to
No,
roll the save
there's
one.
Okay,
another
I see.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah. It
well,
might be.
it's the same. It's a +2.
It's the same, but in certain cases you might have proficiency in the save.
Okay, but
You
it doesn't look like I do.
You don't in con, but I think clerics get it in like wisdom.
I have
something
wisdom
else.
and charisma apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just make sure if you're rolling a save, you're clicking the save for the roll because it'll change the modifier.
Okay.
In some cases.
But 10's good enough either way.
10 flies either way.
10's good either way. Yep.
How do I know what I need to roll for that?
You have to beat the damage.
Oh, okay. I understand.
So this one just moved forward, and he's going to throw a javelin at Horvath.
Bring it.
He's going to miss, for sure.
Yeah.
He is within range if you wanted to use your Sacred Flame, Morty.
Okay. Morty's gonna blast him with the Sacred Flame.
Oh, yeah, that works. All right.
He's gotta make the Dex 15.
You got a 17.
Okay, so he takes half of this. Half of one.
It's a cantrip. It's a cantrip, so there's no half damage. It's just
okay.
It's all or nothing. Left one. Oops. Right to. This one's gonna throw a javelin at Raskin. He's at disadvantage though, because he's far away.
Nacho, protect Raskin.
I got him.
Ooh. He hits.
Oh shit.
Oh, he had blessed, but he hit anyway. So
He's hit. Raskin's hit.
he's hit. 5 damage to Raskin.
How much HP does Raskin have?
We don't know.
We don't
Throw
know.
a couple good berries at him.
Just start chucking food at him.
He takes it surprisingly well.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Raskin, a beefy monster.
He seemed like he
Alright.
could handle himself by his description.
Yeah, Jakaro changed his inquisitive looks to looks of surprise. Like, oh, look at this guy.
He was bragging a lot on the way over here, but he actually seems like he can handle himself so far this fight, despite his odd choice of weapons.
And especially after that attack, yeah. Like he's already gained Morty's respect.
It's Quarian's turn.
I guess I'm gonna move up and join Nacho and Raskin. How far away are the guys from us now?
Pretty far still.
Yeah,
Yeah, what are the squares again?
the squares are like
You just said
40 feet.
40.
They're for us. They're almost like one movement per turn,
Yeah.
unless because we're on horseback. There, it's a lot more though.
You can go like 120 on horseback in one round because you're telling your horse to dash.
Yeah,
so
Nacho, you could move up next to
60
me
times two.
on your horse.
But Nacho's got off his horse to hide.
Oh, not
Yeah,
Nacho.
so did
I'm sorry.
Jakaro's
Jakaro.
still back here.
Yeah.
No, I got off
Oh,
mine
you're
to
way
hide
back.
too.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
they
but
play
Jakaro-
they
but
play
Jakaro-
range, so they're waiting for them to get closer.
Yeah. All right. Fucking longbow his ass.
And you and I both have range and melee, so we're
Or maybe I should do that too. Get off and hide behind cover.
God, bitches. Yo, we're still going full speed, Morty. I'm going
can they
right through.
can they attack my spiritual weapon and like make it disappear? Is that a thing?
Nope.
Flying
Okay.
V formation.
So
Love
it's,
it.
it's just
wanna
free
split my
damage. That's pretty
boys
fucking
up.
sweet.
Well, you still got a hit on it, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's still
It's essentially a free second attack for you,
yeah, that's neat
which is nice.
the way it
And
works.
usually
like
it's
that.
a better attack because it's using your spell casting rather than your strength or dex.
So I have like a +6 or +7, I think, for that, right? Nice.
Can I
You
get a
should have a
spell like
+6,
ready to
yeah.
cast if they get in range?
Yep.
I'm gonna get a Scorching Ray ready to go. If someone gets close, I want to trigger that.
Big boy
Okay.
spell.
And Flareon, like, just because they're out of range doesn't mean they can't attack. It just means it would be at disadvantage. Like
Oh,
Flareon
actually-
could.
Oh
could
yeah,
use
I'll
the
flare
flame
and
seed.
I'll flare and attack the big boy. Where's the? Yeah, +5 to hit, range 60 feet.
So it's at disadvantage, but you can still attack if you want to.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack the big guy with that flame seed.
That way you're not wasting your bonus action.
So do I roll is it a D20?
Yep. So yeah, just roll straight and then add the 5.
So a 10.
So that would miss.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you could roll again and get worse if you wanted. It's probably not gonna hit. But you have your position, so you could also have Ragnar ready and attack if something comes in range. Right?
Yeah, so I have Ragnar and Flareon post up with Horvath. And get ready for if shit comes in.
Cool.
We got a
And
full-on tank built.
the leader charges forward. The leader sees your glowing spiritual weapon in the center of the battlefield, and
It's a fist.
it's a glowing fist floating in the middle of the battle.
Yep.
Sidesteps it a little bit just to stay out of range. And interestingly enough, yes, another spell would roll a perception, Morty.
See if my eyes are still humongous. Eh. They're pretty big, but not that big.
You don't recognize what he's doing as he's doing it, but as the spectral glowing spear appears next to Horvath and tries to attack him, you recognize it as a spiritual weapon.
This guy's a cleric.
Fuck him up.
Level 3 at least.
Good thing he's barely got any HP left.
Yeah, and he just rolled a nat 1, so you should be good.
Morty is gonna fucking laser him as soon as he gets a chance.
He's a beam.
Alright, well, that's his turn with his weak ass nat 1. Well, I guess he could. That was a bonus action, so he could do something else.
Yeah.
He's going to also throw a spear at Horvath at the same time.
Nice.
2 spears.
Two spells?
No, 2 spears. A spiritual spear and a physical spear at the same time. You might actually hit. 23.
Oh boy.
Wow. All right. 23 damage, or that 23 was
No,
the AC?
that was
To hit.
To hit. I mean,
Finally cracked your AC.
nice.
finally, yeah. So 12 damage.
All right. No slouch.
And that is his turn. It's Raskin's turn.
Mr.
Right.
Raskin.
Ready's 3 more stones. Hits 1, hits 2, and crits on the 3rd.
Ooh.
Nice. Raskin's just killing the ads for us.
Killing it, dude.
Yeah, except the sling does 1d4.
So he's chipping away at the ads for us.
Alright, so the first one takes 2. Second one takes another 2. And then our crit takes 4.
Morty thinks if this guy had a proper weapon, it could be more useful.
Yeah, probably. If he was shooting crossbows, he'd probably be doing a lot more damage. That is Raskin's turn. It is Horvath and or Morty, whoever wants to go first.
Horvath can go first if he wants.
Right? What are we thinking? I need to go big on this attack again.
I was gonna finish off the boss if you weren't.
Yeah, I was gonna go. I mean, this might be overkill, but I was gonna go Thunderous Smite on his ass.
I mean, that sounds pretty appropriate.
That sounds pretty
Sounds great.
like a massive spell. That's what it sounds like.
I don't know what
Yeah,
that
we're
is.
going Thunderous Smite.
Is that a level 1 or 2?
It's a level 1.
Sounds like a level 2, but go for it.
All right,
He only has
so
level 1s.
Yeah, just the name sounds like a level 2. Holy cow!
yeah, so the Thunderous Smite. So all right, so we're attacking the main dude, the big guy. To be clear, Thunderous Smite will be my bonus action. So I'm gonna have to roll the javelin attack, I think, first anyway, and then I'll get 2d6 thunder damage to the target on top of that.
So one of the best things about your smites is that you don't have to do them until you find out if you hit or not. Because it's a bonus action after your attack.
Yeah.
Fancy.
So you roll for attack first, and if you miss, you don't have to use the smite.
Okay. All right. Javelin coming in. Ooh,
It's a bonus damage. Yeah.
That'll hit.
That's gonna hit. So I'm gonna roll just the regular javelin damage first, which is gonna be a solid 9.
It's a max.
Max damage. Yeah.
Max damage, and then I'm gonna. I get it's 2d6 on the thunderous smite. So just roll 2 of those.
Well, you just have it on the dice right there. It's just a unfortunate roll there.
Yeah. All right, so 13.
13. All right. And then what does this do? It's just thunder damage. Doesn't do anything else.
Yeah, it's thunder damage. Well, no, it actually knocks him back 10 feet, and it knocks him down into prone.
Ooh.
Ground, yeah.
They got proned.
Yeah. Knocked his ass backwards and on the ground.
I mean,
Prone is just massive, dude. For like fighting, that's big. Like if we can swoop in while he's prone, we can do tons of damage. Like he's just gone.
It's good for melee, but it's not good for ranged.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
Because if
true.
you're prone, you actually get like 3/4 cover or something like that, for like laying down in the grass.
From ranged attacks?
Yeah, so like if you're looking to hide from range attack, you could just lay prone and gain cover that way.
That makes sense. So
Yeah,
Morty, we might just
like
have
a
to
sniper in a field
you off.
laying down, right?
Like a
I have to
spell
drop you
too?
off
Doesn't
then.
matter if it's magic.
What do you mean?
Even if it's a spell, it doesn't matter if it's magic versus like a bow.
If he's prone when you attack him, yeah.
Okay.
But if you attack with melee, you have automatic advantage. So.
Yeah.
Cool.
It doesn't really matter because he is dead. So.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He was going prone one way or another.
But he's not alive this time.
He's not.
Is that the main guy?
Looks at Dracaro.
Yeah.
That's
big boy.
one.
All
Turn him upside down so we know he's dead.
Can I do that?
With their
Yeah,
leader
you can
dead, I
rotate.
assume they
You
retreat.
can rotate. There you go.
Oh, and you make him red too if you wanted to.
Nice.
He did.
All right. Morty's
Morty,
turn.
I guess.
Morty. Well, so that means that these guys are no longer blessed, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, Morty will attack the closest thing to his spiritual weapon, which looks like it's this wolf.
Yep.
Okay. So what am I rolling for that? Let me see. Gotta go
You
to my characters.
roll an attack roll and then add your spell casting to it. Which should
Okay,
be-
so right here.
There you go. That hits.
All right. Now I'll do the damage.
All right. That's your bonus action. So you
Yep. So I still have my regular action. Morty is gonna target the same thing, and I'm gonna cast a spell on him. Morty will cast Guiding Bolt.
Yep.
Yes, he's gonna cast Guiding Bolt, and he's
are you
gonna
casting
do
it
it with advantage because of his guidance. But he doesn't really need it because he just crit it.
Yeah, I mean, if you crit on the first one, it doesn't really matter. Who were you attacking again?
The first thing I attacked initially with my spiritual weapon, which was this guy. Actually,
You
no.
attacked the wolf.
I attacked the wolf with my spiritual weapon, but I wanted to guiding bolt this guy.
You sacred flamed that guy last turn, but you missed him.
Yeah, this is the one I wanted to guiding bolt.
Okay, so you got and bolt that guy.
Yeah. So now I gotta roll the damage.
Probably gonna nuke him.
Oh my goodness.
Why is it only 5d6?
5d6s and it was only an 11? Damn, you got a bunch of ones.
Yeah.
Wasn't Horvath 8d6 though?
My guiding bolt? My
Yeah,
guiding
your
bolt
guiding
is
bolt.
4. Mine is 4d6.
So when it was doubled, it was 8d6.
Yeah, it was 8d6. You're right. Yeah, exactly, because of the crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you
Because
critted.
because you rolled in between maybe. A thunderous smite. I don't know. Maybe that messed with it.
Yeah.
So should I roll it
Probably
again?
messed with it.
Probably, yeah.
All right, I'll just roll it again.
So did you roll it at
Oh, 5d6 it says.
Do you roll it at a 3rd level or a 2nd level?
Oh, did I? Oh, okay, never mind. So I did do it right.
Because 1st level is 4d6, 2nd level is 5d6.
Okay, so
Right,
I should.
right now it's saying that you upcast it with the 2nd level spell.
All right, then I clicked the wrong button.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. So I should have clicked this button.
So just do 4d6 and then do 4d6 and then we'll take the damage. You already beat it with that first roll. 24. All right. That'll do it.
Yep.
Kill
The
him.
kill for 40.
Kill him.
I just clicked the
How-
wrong
Why
button.
did you roll so many times?
Because I clicked the wrong button at first. I upcasted it by accident. I didn't mean to do that. And
Alright.
so far I've cast spiritual weapon and guiding bolt, right? And that was my first time casting it, right? Or was that my
Yeah.
second time? That was my
That was
first
your
time.
first time because you did Sacred Flame before.
Okay.
It's weird that it let you do. How many 2nd level spots do you have? You should only have 1, right?
Yeah, I only have one left because I cast spiritual weapon once.
Oh, but you have 2.
Yes, I have 2.
Oh, okay, I got you. Never mind. It is Nacho's turn.
Are any of the bad guys in range of my crossbow?
You might have to move forward a little.
All right.
If you move forward, yes.
Okay.
The two on the right side of the screen would be.
Okay, we will catch up with Raskin.
Yeah.
And so I'm not stealth anymore, but I'll just shoot at the.
Bonus action. You get bonus action still.
And don't forget you have bless on whatever your rolls are.
Okay. So then I can go into stealth and then shoot. Is that the?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing? All right.
You have bless on your stealth roll as well.
Oh, I haven't heard that yet. Thank you for letting me know.
Yep. Just gotta remind you.
All right. We're definitely gonna need that. So then I just put the 4 on that.
D4, yeah.
Okay, we'll put the 4 on that, and
Well,
You gotta roll D4.
yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Okay, so there's the. Okay, so that we're gonna have to do stealth again.
Nacho, did you know you're blessed?
Just a reminder.
All right. Then I'm gonna put another 4. I'll put a little 4 on top of that. Okay. All right, that should do it.
Oh, looking good on that one.
And then we'll
What a
attack.
difference.
We'll shoot at the guy farthest to the right.
Okay.
Okay, let me give myself sort of date. All right. Ooh, that looks like
So you have advantage and you are blessed.
Okay, so then just roll for damage.
Well, you have advantage.
Roll again because you might crit.
Yeah, you could
Oh,
crit.
okay.
Yeah.
What am I doing here? All right.
No, but you
Okay,
can roll
so-
for damage.
Okay.
Did you know you have bless?
Do I get blessed on the damage or?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Sneak
your-
damage,
your
though. Ooh.
Sneak attack went up by a whole die.
Yeah.
9, 13. Yeah, he's
Not
still
just
going.
always gonna have that consistent damage.
Sure, Raskin will finish him off.
Wait, how much
Yeah,
damage did you do?
I think I did
13.
13.
13. Okay.
That one's only. Oh no, because that one was the one that I wrote it next to the wrong one. That's why. Okay, he's dead.
Kill for Nacho.
Yeah.
I think I need to do about 10.
Let's see. It is this one's turn. He says, audibly says, I told you it was foolish to follow him. Let's get out of here. The half-orcs were right.
Cowards.
Yeah.
And it is Dracaro's turn.
Not on my watch.
Get
He smells
He
blood.
says
at
from
the one.
several hundred feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a football length away. Wow.
I'm assuming you're going for him based on that repartee.
Yeah, and I'm blessed, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
You're at disadvantage though, aren't you?
No, I'm
no, because he's got a longbow is ridiculous.
Oh, your range is that crazy, huh?
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Dang.
So I got 12 damage plus he was previously injured, so I get a D8.
Yep.
Oh, 1. Alright, so I
rough.
think 13
let's
is the most.
That's actually enough.
I think I was hoping it would be.
'Cause he had already taken some thorn damage and stuff. So.
Yeah, he did. I think it was 6. Alright, was that leave us down to 1? Or 2?
It's 2 left.
2.
1 on the left, 1 on the right.
And some wolves.
Right,
Potentially.
3 is dead.
Yeah, right.
3. It's actually this one's turn. He's gonna take the advice of his brethren. And so is this one.
Huh.
And it's Quarian's. Hold on, sorry. This one was riding a stag, which is just actually gonna just start kind of fleeing in a random direction.
I might be able to convince this wolf to join us.
And this one's wolf starts running away as well.
What about the boss's wolf?
The boss's
Still
wolf
Still
is
right here.
still there. And it's Quarian's turn.
So I definitely want to walk up and cast Speak with Animals to see if we can get this dire wolf to join our party.
joining the party.
Alright. Cast Speak with Animals.
Do I have to roll something for it?
No. What do you want to say to him?
I'll tell him his master and all of his pack are dead now. If he wants, he can join our pack and continue exploring and fighting and eating well.
Pretty basic.
He's an animal. It's gotta be basic.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Roll a.
And I guess if I have anything in my rations, like any meat, I take it out to offer to him.
I mean, you have Flaren. You could like start scratching Flaren while you're saying all this. Show him.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Flarian and Ragnar are both hanging out with me, making me look good.
Roll a persuasion at disadvantage.
Oh,
Says, Master says, fight to the end. And it's actually the wolf's turn. After that exchange, he's gonna change his attention towards you, and he's gonna attack Ragnar.
Oh no, Ragnar!
Here we go. You kill the wolf.
He's
I think
probably gonna
he's-
miss. He's got an 8. I don't know what the AC is on that. 11. plus
11 plus the
level
level of
is
the spell, so 13.
13. Yeah, so he misses.
Yeah.
All right, that's his turn. It's Raskin's turn. Raskin's gonna just kind of back up and say, let them run. It's not worth our time.
I'm literally under attack by a wolf.
Horvath's turn.
All right, what do we got on the board left?
Morty will say to Horvath, "Go for the running ones."
There's 2 fleeing.
All right, so I mean, I am going to ride past the dead main guy.
Yeah, go as far as you can south.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride past him. I'm gonna pull my javelin out of his dead body as we ride. It's an amazing feat of athleticism. And then, so I'm gonna attack the one on the right. This guy. Which guy? This guy. This one.
Wherever you can reach.
As far as I can tell. I think. So I was up there.
This one's an orc, and this one's an orc. The other ones are just wild animals.
All right. I think this one. I can hit. He's in range for the javelin, more
Yep.
or less.
Yeah, he's in range.
All right. So we're going no spells on this. We're going basic javelin throw. I am gonna use my inspiration for advantage, or do I still have bless for any sort of advantage?
Yeah, you still have D4 for bless.
Yeah, bless
D4
gives
on
you
the-
the D4 to your roll.
All right. So I won't use inspiration at the moment. We'll get 11 and throw a D4 on that.
I think that. Oh no,
Is that a no?
Does not
That's a
hit.
no one to hit.
No, sorry. Close.
Does not hit. Bummer. All right.
Should have used your inspiration still. So it's too bad.
Morty's turn.
Morty. Well, am I able to move my spiritual weapon close enough to attack this guy?
Which one? No.
No.
It would be 20 feet from where it was.
Okay, so that would probably just be like there or something.
So if I'm being nice, you could get
Like
the
1 square.
wolf right there, or the wolf attacking Quarian.
That's fine. I'll just All right, I'll do that then. I'll just go for the wolf. So let me go roll spiritual weapon.
That'll hit.
Phew.
Rough roll.
Yeah. Okay.
They're kind of beefy.
So these squares are how many feet?
40.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna have to cast another spell.
All right, go for it.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna guiding bolt with advantage on this guy right here. This fella.
Yep. Advantage because you're using your inspiration.
Yes.
Okay.
Now it's gone. So It's gonna 23 hits.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see the first one. But yes, I mean either one would.
13 damage.
All right, that'll do for that one. And Nacho's turn.
Nacho will move forward and take a shot at this creature that's trying to run away.
Which one?
The deer-looking thing, the stag.
Okay. Yep.
This guy or this guy?
Wait, is the wolf still alive?
Wolf here? I think it's still alive. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, dang.
This is an orc, and this is a wolf.
I thought the wolf was dead. Well, I'll retract my previous move and finish the wolf before he kills poor Quarion, because it would be a shame.
Where would you get your good berries?
Yeah.
Quarion's got
All
his
right.
whole
Yeah,
policy
we're
to
not doing any
protect
sneak. We're
him, though.
just going for it.
Well, he's engaged, so you get sneak attack.
Oh well, I guess I'll take it. Am
you
I
don't
still
get advantage, but you get sneak attack. If you...
okay?
Actually, you have advantage because if you didn't move, you'd still be hidden. So.
Okay. So I'll just and then sneak. All right.
15. All right, he's looking pretty bloodied at this point.
Damn, this thing is beefy.
Still
Bet
trying
he
to
tastes
fight.
good.
Get in there.
Bless you. This wolf runs off. I can't get him because I just put him on the end. Dracaro's turn.
Um, 12. What is my max damage? I can do 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This 10. Alright, Dracaro's just gonna he just didn't kill me. He's just in attack mode, so he's just gonna take the long shot and he's just gonna shoot at orc retreating. Seeing
Alright.
if he can one shot him.
Some target practice.
Yeah.
Wow. Wowzers.
Alright, so 9. I think I did it out of order. Damn it. Can I don't know how this works, but I might have just done it out of order, but I might not have. Can I do a spell now? The Hail of Thorns, or I needed to do it before I took the shot? Or can I hit and then use Hail of Thorns? Is it the same as what we were talking about before, or is this one different?
This one's different. You're usually supposed to cast
Okay.
it beforehand, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
That's
I mean,
fine.
I'm okay.
No,
either
it's
way.
fine. No, I know. I didn't cast it, so I'll play it true. So
You typically do. when
I
you
know
do
Most
it.
times you do,
I
this
wanted to
is-
do it. I was counting the D10, and when I was doing my calculations, I just
You usually get super excited about it too. You're like, and the
No.
thorns.
Wait,
know,
you
I
still
know.
get your D8, right? So like for the damage.
Well, was he wounded?
Yeah.
I think this one's fresh. This one took damage before.
This one took. I have a number next to it, so I say that it says that he took damage.
All right. Well, then I'll do the D8, which is another
Oh.
7.
That'll do
So-
it.
So 16. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
If the number I wrote there was correct, he is dead.
Alright. I'll add it to the list.
As if you needed
You
more.
keeping track, Quarion, over there?
Yep. Jacaro's up to 18 now.
All right.
Morty's getting some notches on his belt finally.
Yeah. So it's actually was his turn next, so he's gonna continue to run. Run.
What is my
And it's Quarion's turn.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to cast Burning Hands at the wolf who's still fucking with me.
All right.
Let's see. Do I have to roll to hit? Each creature must make a dex saving throw.
Oh, so you can use your inspiration to impose disadvantage on him then.
Okay, then yes, I do that.
All right. You got a 9 plus 2. You got an 11. I assume your
Yeah, he has to
thing's
be
higher than
13.
mine. Yeah, okay. 13 damage, that'll do it.
One wolf down.
One wolf down. One very large wolf down. All right. So now all sentient creatures that can speak are gone. The rest are fleeing. Do you guys wish to pursue them or not?
Nope.
Morty lowers his concentration. You guys are no longer blessed.
Boom.
car returns to the group. If there's nothing in particular that's standing out, Jakaro wants to go over to the main orc, and he wants to examine him for any other holy symbols that he might be wearing or carrying.
You do not find any, but as you're searching, you do find a letter inside one of his pouches. As you read it, it appears to be written from the half-orcs. Sort of a general letter, not written to anyone in particular, but just decreeing that any orcs displaced by the dragon are welcome to join the half-orcs in their crusade, and they shall be rewarded with shelter and riches.
Would you take a look at this? And I'll show the group the letter and read it to them, telling them that it looks like the orcs and the half-orcs are seeking a treaty due to the displacement of the dragon.
And then somebody want to roll a D100?
Who got it today? Who had it the best? It was
I think you
Nacho.
did. Oh.
No, it was you. It was
You
Nacho.
got like a 98, didn't you?
I got like a 80. I got a 98. You're right. All right. Fuck. Big money, no whammy.
Up to you.
That was whammies, dude.
Oh, we
Should've
don't
been
know.
Nacho.
We don't know.
Let's see, 29. So, scouring the various corpses, you find actually 6 decently sized gemstones spread throughout the different. 3 of them on the leader's pouch, but a couple of the other ones had fairly sized ones. You just quickly appreciate them to be maybe somewhere between 25 and 50 gold pieces per. They're actually, like I said, pretty big, surprisingly so for these. You kind of get the impression that these are all they have, all the riches that they own in the world.
Our riches now.
Morty
Hit the
will
motherload.
Morty will see the letter from the orcs and half orc, and then give it to Horvath and say, "Do you recognize this at all? They any of these names ring a bell?" And he'll hand him the letter.
How do I know if I recognize them?
I would say that you do not.
Okay.
Horvath, well, everyone that reads it recognizes that the seal is the symbol of
Orcish.
Talos,
Okay.
which is the same as the amulet you found on the half orc in the temple.
Wait,
Yeah,
same as the
that's what I was
amulet that
looking
I'm
for.
wearing?
No, Jakaro has it.
Wow.
No,
Yeah.
the one that was
Previous
on the...
callbacks.
Previous callbacks. All right. Cool. We don't
Morty
know what it's.
nods.
That's all they're carrying, unless you want to steal some of their javelins or
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up my javelins.
great axes.
We
Ooh.
wasted a lot of spell slots on these guys.
Yeah, we did.
Morty says to the group.
Completely in character.
Yeah, but
Time for a long rest.
what are spells for but to use?
Yeah, we all got excited. We just hit level 3. Morty says back.
Yeah.
So, the rest of the travel is uneventful. As you are approaching the mine, or getting close to where you think the mine should be, you notice that Raskin is looking off to the side, it kind of down into a little valley between the hills. He says, "Well, ain't that something?" And then he points down, and there's, so this is like an hour or two later, 6 dead orcs at the bottom of the valley.
Morty chuckles and looks at the group and says, "Looks like we're not the only ones killing orcs today."
You guys want to keep going, or do you want to check them out, or?
Probably gonna take a long rest here. Let's pitch a tent in the middle of this open field.
All right.
Well, we're not in the field anymore. Well, we're kind of in the field.
What time of day is it in game?
That's true. It'd be like midday.
No, it's actually getting. It's like late evening, like 6 or 7. It's gonna get dark soon.
Short rest. Half a
Probably
rest.
set up camp.
Pitch a tent.
All right, let's search the orcs and then we'll pitch a tent.
All
right. So searching the orcs, you recognize that the corpses are cold. Roll a medicine check. Or medicine.
23.
There you go.
Well, I'm +2. I might do good.
Are we all? Oh,
no,
no.
we're close.
A group check.
So, everyone but Jakaro, seems odd because he's the ranger, determines that
Only in title am I a ranger.
there are no cuts or slashes, pierce marks, bruises, anything like that. And a couple of you notice, so like Quarian and Nacho, I think we're kind of high. What'd you get, Morty?
I got a 13.
13. Okay. So Quarian and Nacho, looking closer, recognize some evidence of frostbite on several areas. So seems that
A
these
dragon.
died from extreme cold.
Oh.
Raskin says, "Well, after today, I don't think a rest isn't such a bad idea. I believe the mine's only an hour or two away, but we don't know what we're gonna find there. So I think setting up tent makes sense."
Morty nods.
Agreed.
Marion agreed.
The gang sets up camp.
Ooh, I cast Goodberry twice. Give me 20 berries for the next day.
There you go. Does anybody
Yeah.
want good berries?
Just
Uh,
hold them.
We're
Yeah,
all
dude.
gonna long
I
rest.
want good berries.
Yeah,
Well, we're
if
gonna
we
get a
long
long
rest,
rest,
we'll
so we're
go
gonna.
anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
We could just use the good berries for food and then healing.
Nice.
Is that a good spot to stop for
Yeah.
everyone?
I think
Sure.
so.
Yep.
1 in the morning.
Awesome.
So we'll start with the camping, and then shortly after we'll arrive at the mine.
Yeah.
Cool.